Wow, I forgot I had the microphone muted. Wow. How are you going, my friends? It's your friend streamer, occasional lover, Sabaton Liam coming at you again for another D&D Thursday. I do apologize. I started doing the night shift by myself, and I'm still trying to get around it. How are you going, my friends? I hope you're going fantastic. Who have we got in the chat today? We have We have Jenna Plays Games and Sea Belly Gaming. Ahoy! How are you going, my friends? And welcome to the stream. And yes, you did made it, and you are in time. Just started the stream. Let's get into it, my friends, and see how everyone is doing.
Down and
My dog still has moments of excited agility, just usually doesn't feel like it.
Is Kelly his best girl?
Yep.
Okay. Welcome back.
She actually went to the door and sat down looking out, so that's good.
Welcome, everyone. Okay, let's jump right into it. Last week, you infiltrated the Grand Dame casino ship, and you encountered the captain, the disgraced nobleman, Lord Dryland, and you learned that the Storm King, Hecaton, had been taken captive by the Kraken Society aboard a ship known as the Morkoth. He warned you that the Morkoth was immune to divination magic. However, Bartleby was convinced that with the help of the Harpers, he may be able to reverse engineer Dryland's Kraken Society amulet and use it to draw a bead on this ship. And so, after passing the ship into the ownership of Scimitar Sally and her Thieves Guild, you have spent the last couple of days, maybe a week or so, in Yata, just enjoying the hospitality of the guild and enjoying a well-deserved chance to relax in this rather, shall we say,
Who's making noise?
Liam.
Oh, I was just opening the bag.
Oh, that's okay. In the meantime, Bartleby has taken the amulet to the Harper's Tower to try and conduct the necessary rituals to allow it to point your way to the Morkoth. And so, first of all, as it has been about a week, it's time for some income.
Ooh,
So,
yeah, fantastic.
Money! Roll 20, and adding +5 to the roll, please.
Okay, so D20.
Speaking of D20s, I forgot to get my dice.
+5, 18.
18. Your business has turned an amazing profit this week. So you are going to get 10d6. That is 350 gold for everyone in the party.
Oh, damn.
Additionally, someone else may roll a d20 for Wave Echo Mines income.
Who wants that?
Someone else can take it.
Anyone? D20? Anyone?
We'll take it.
Alright, you can go ahead, Milo.
16.
Ooh, so Wave Echo Mine has also been profitable this month. Perhaps now that the giant situation has calmed down somewhat, the Rockseeker brothers aren't finding it as dangerous to transport ore across the Sword Coast. So, you have earned 330 gold each.
Neat.
Lovely.
So, almost 700 gold, all told, from your income. With that in mind, would anyone like to go shopping while you were in Yata?
Yes, but are we going to see Scimitar Sally at any
Yes.
point? Yes.
Yes.
I would like to see her first, but then go shopping if everyone else is acceptable.
Well,
I
with
want to
think
buy
that
some
Marvel-
flowers.
that.
Yes, I think Nargle would like to see her, and I think Reva had some plans too. So, Reva, I'd like you to spend 1 gold piece as you search the city for a florist. A quite rare sight in Yata, but there's got to be one somewhere. And a gold piece is quite a bit of money for a commoner. And so the lucky florist is delighted that you've essentially given her a year's worth of income.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
she immediately assembles
I am not drunk. You
all
are,
of
and
the
also
finest
release the smithy.
flowers in her store. And you end up with a gigantic bouquet of over 40 roses and other miscellaneous.
I'll give her an extra GP.
Very well. You make her even more delighted, and she ends up giving you not a bouquet, but a large basket containing most of her fresh seasonal wildflowers.
My hoe is gonna love this.
And then you meet the rest of the party to locate Scimitar Sally. She is easy to locate today. She has been personally attending to the operations of the Grand Dame, ensuring that the boat has a smooth transition into the guild's ownership. And so
She's such a good businesswoman.
she is. And so you head
So
down.
before we go any further, you're coming in really, really robotic at the moment to me. Is anyone else noticing this, or is it just me today?
Who is?
Who?
Dale.
No, he's
He's coming
fine
in
for
fine for me.
Just my luck then.
Restart your app.
That Melbourne internet
Yeah,
connection.
Back in a second. Possibly. Alright, continue.
There we go. VPN turned off. So you head to the riverbank and board the Grand Dame. In the week since the Grand Dame has passed into the guild's ownership, Scimitar Sally has already taken to redecorating. Much of Lord Drylun's somewhat, in your opinion, tacky decoration has been turfed out and replaced with more classy, refined stuff. A bit, not as upmarket, not
What
as
was that?
gaudy, but a bit more tasteful in Scimitar Sally's own way.
She got great taste.
Yes. As soon as you board the ship, you are greeted by one of You've been greeted by one of the newly appointed casino guards, one of Scimitar Sally's girls, who smiles at you courteously and leads you to the former captain's quarters, which have been repurposed as Scimitar Sally's office. She knocks on the door. You hear Scimitar Sally bark out, This better be important. I've got to get through all this paperwork here. Sorry, ma'am. Scimitar Sally, ma'am. It's Reva and the Fellowship come to see you. Oh, right. Well, I'll welcome that distraction. Come on in, booms Scimitar Sally's voice. The young, really out of her depth girl opens the door and she points you in where Scimitar Sally has set up her office, taking pride of place behind Lord Drylun's desk. You notice a couple bits of water and fire damage still on the floors and walls, but for the most part, the quarters have been cleaned up nicely. Scimitar Sally looks up from a stack of papers and piles of gold coins and golden goose gambling chips, and she smiles at you. You notice from the lines on her face that she is clearly exhausted from having to deal with all this admin work that is clearly out of her normal range of expertise.
Oh, my poor darling.
She stands up and says, my darlings, come on in. What can Scimitar Sally do for you today?
Well, I want some private time.
You look.
Alright.
You walk
to give her a
over
gift.
and you.
Oh, the
you
guitar's the right setting.
inform the party you'd like just a moment, and so the rest of the party just leave the room. And while they are gone, Scimitar Sally looks at you and she says, "Ah, Reva, my dear, I can't help but notice that you are carrying something there. But it wouldn't be a gift for old Sally, would it?"
I'll give her the flowers and the wine.
Aww.
Walk over to her and blushing a little bit, which isn't a problem because you're normally red anyway. You pass her the basket of flowers and then you reach tentatively into your bag and pull out the bottle of Feywild wine and you wordlessly hand it to her. She accepts both of them and then she beams at you and she says, "Oh, Reva, my dear, where did you find such nice flowers in this city?" She then holds the bottle of wine aloft and she says, "And this, well, this is good enough that I might not even sell this. In fact, I think I might drink it myself."
It's yours to do whatever you want to do with it, my dear.
She smiles and winks at you, and then she calls out to the others, "You can come on in now." The rest of the party re-enters the office, and Scimitar Sally smiles at them, holds up the bottle of wine, and she says, "Reva has been kind enough to deliver this wonderful gift. And so, who would like a drink?"
Oh, that's not a bad job. I'll take a glass.
Yeah, I won't say no.
I'll
She
relent that one as well.
She nods and then she reaches over, she turns her back to you, and you hear her rustling through Dryland's desk until you hear the clanking of a couple glasses and then the unmistakable pop of a cork being removed from a bottle. She turns around and begins to hand each of you a metallic goblet of wine. As soon as everyone has taken their wine, she hands Reva a crystal glass, distinct from the metallic ones, and then pours wine into it. She then taps it with the glass of her own and takes a sip. She smacks her lips and she says, Now Sally here's not much of a drinker, but this I could have every day."
Probably wouldn't be a good idea.
Wait, is that the elven wine?
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
god.
As you sip, Bartleby.
What's that?
As you sip, Bartleby watches from Nargle's shoulder, and you distinctly hear him whisper, "Bloody waste of good Feywild material I could be using for my new machine."
Shut
Well,
up,
he had
no.
ample opportunity to buy it from me, and he didn't.
He says,
It was
"Well,
all
if you had told me you had it, perhaps I very well might have been."
I told you several times it's not my fault if you don't listen.
Bartleby crosses his arms together and then reaches for a book and buries his face in it with a loud
So pretty much the little throne on my shoulder now has like a little bookcase on it now, doesn't it?
Probably.
basically.
Yeah, that or it's just materializing books out of nothingness.
Yeah, more likely he's materializing them. Scimitar Sally finishes her glass, and then she savors it for a moment. She says, wonderful. But I believe we have business to attend to. Before we begin, Nargle, the girls managed to get a hold of that item you were asking for?"
Excellent.
Reaches into her pocket, and she hands you a small, rolled up scroll of parchment. As you take it into your fingertips, she says, "Now, remember, it's only good for one use, and this one was particularly hard to get a hold of, so do not waste it, my dear."
Of course not, my lady. It's gonna go to good use.
She places her hands on her hips and surveys the rest of the party, and she says, "And the rest of you, is there anything old Sally can do for you this fine day?"
Milo steps forward and says, "Well, seeing as you've just shown how fast you can work at finding scrolls, would you perhaps be interested in a business proposition of finding a 9th level conjure animals scroll for me?"
She says, "Conjure animals. Oh, yes, my girls can get a hold of pretty much anything. It's not going to be cheap, though, not at that level."
What would you be thinking for the price?
She thinks for a moment, stroking her chin with her thumb, and she says, let us say 900 gold.
That is a fine deal indeed. I will gladly accept, and here is a pouch, and I quickly count out 900 gold and pass her a pouch of 900 gold.
She snatches the pouch away and she winks at you and she says, "Ah, yes, remembering the slogan, payment up front." And then she places the pouch in her pocket. She says, "Very well. I'll keep
I
in
swear-
touch with you, Milo."
I swear, whenever you say payment up front, you should be like, you just hear Vector in the background, payment up front.
"Payment up front." You hear his voice booming in from the distance. She says, "Milo, it might take a few days, but when my girls have managed to secure this item, I will let you know immediately."
Thank you very much, milady.
Says, "Anyone else looking for anything in particular?"
Unless you're gonna forge somewhere in the back room, I'm pretty sure I'm good at the moment.
Do I need her to help me find the cloak I'm looking for, or am I doing that on my own?
But doing that, you'll do it in the downtime, and she may or may not help you.
Okay.
She says, she clasps her hands together and she says, "Unfortunately, that sort of busy work, Angus, is far beyond the scope of what the guild is comfortable with. We like to get our hands dirty, but not full of soot and ash, you understand?"
I understand it's not cut out for everyone.
She says, "Well, this was an interesting social visit. I welcome the distraction. Now, unfortunately, I have to get back to counting these blasted gambling chips." She picks one up and looks at it. She says, "The golden goose. Well, talk about cliched. I think I should be replacing it with, perhaps," she looks over at Reva, "yes, a golden tiefling."
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my.
She says, "Now, get out of here, you young scamps. I've got work to do."
Scamps.
Young.
And she ushers you out of the room. The red-faced girl outside quickly shuts the door behind you and giggles, and then she bows and she says, "Thank you for visiting us today. Be sure to come back when the casino is open. Don't worry, the games aren't rigged for friends of the guild."
As long as the bar's fully stocked and I'm yours.
You were escorted off the boat, and then you watch as it departs down the river, ready to return later in the day when the casino officially opens for business. And with that, you proceed to the marketplace to do a little bit of shopping. Is there anything in particular that anyone is looking for?
I would like to look for Paladin spell scrolls if I could. But
Paladin
I'm happy to
spell.
go second because I forgot to actually look up what spells I was looking for. So
Okay, anyone want to look for anything aside from Milo?
I want to maybe have a look and see what potions and poisons are around. Or components.
Good idea, okay. Reva, I would like you to please make an investigation check.
What's my investigation? Sorry, I'm actually using a computer today instead of my phone.
It's all good.
It's all good.
12.
Okay. you do manage to see a couple of people in the marketplace selling not particularly poison components, but things that you can mix together and derive poisons from. However, you do see a shady-looking character in a hooded cloak in an alleyway on the corner of the marketplace who gestures you over when he sees you. And as you approach him, he pulls open his cloak and he says,
Oh, sounds
"Got
familiar.
some good things on sale, stranger." And you notice his pockets stocked with all sorts of poison, mushrooms, and herbs, and other less legal commodities.
Oh, how beauty.
Make a charisma persuasion check. Please.
What would I do for that? For charisma and persuasion? Do I add?
So you're just doing persuasion. You're just doing
Okay.
persuasion. Yeah.
So it's buttons. Not my best.
15. Okay. He is prepared to offer you enough ingredients so that you may gain advantage on your next 3 poisoners kit rolls for 100 gold.
Yes, please.
You hand over the gold and he extracts the ingredients from his cloak, bundles them into a paper bag and hands them to you. And he says, "Thank you, stranger." And then shuts his cloak, winks at you, turns and walks away.
Would he have any oils?
Oils, perhaps, but first we shall do Milo.
Yep.
Milo, would you like to please conduct a religion check, please, to identify paladin component, things of use to a paladin?
21.
Ooh,
Finally get a good fucking roll with my religion.
Damn.
Lovely.
You have been blessed, sir.
You look around the marketplace, keeping an eye out for anything that would be of interest to a paladin or any other type of holy man. And you find an old bearded man hunched over who set up a stall in the marketplace with boxes and crates of spell scrolls and other magical components, and you spend a few minutes sorting through them, and you do indeed find a couple of spell scrolls that have clerical spells on them. So the first one you find is I would like you to please roll a D100.
Okay.
Okay. The first scroll is a scroll of magic circle. I'll bring that up in the chat. There's magic circle. Please roll another D100. Okay. The second scroll that you find is protection from poison.
Okay.
Roll one more D100, please. Okay. And the third scroll you find is a scroll of Dispel Magic.
Ooh.
That one would be interesting.
And those are all the Paladin scrolls he has on offer. He looks at you with a mournful smile on his face and says, "I'm afraid I wasn't much of a collector of the non-arcane magics back in the day."
Can I ask him if he's able to source a scroll for me?
He says, perhaps most of these are mine from my own personal library, and I'm just offloading them to make room for more books, you see.
Huh.
He says, however, I do have some old contacts. It depends on what you're looking for.
Well, I'm looking for a particular spell. It is from my order and pretty high up in the chain of spells, but so it's a long shot. But if any of your contacts would happen to know the location of a destructive wave scroll, I would pay rather well for it.
Make a charisma check, please.
Hmm. Never heard of that one before.
That is a 17.
He strokes his beard. He says, well, it's not one of my personal favorites, but I'm sure, with how well you've described it, one of my old clerical casting friends might be able to get their hands on one. He says,
Very nice.
How about 400 golds now, and if any more is required, if I get my hands on it, we'll discuss it then.
Sounds like a gamble, but as my friends here know, I like to bet on gambles. I can agree to that.
He is a lucky one, that one.
Hand over the gold, and the man takes it, and he chuckles, and he says, well, this should loosen the palms and tongues of some of my more uptight friends. He says, I'll let you know how the search goes. In the meantime, do any of these interest you? He gestures towards the 3 scrolls that you found.
What's magic circle?
It essentially allows you to create a magic circle that a creature cannot enter.
No, sorry. These ones are not quite what I was looking for.
He brushes his hand. He says, bah, well, we agree on something, that most of these clerical spells are just useless junk of paper. He says, why now a good spell is something that will, set something on fire or destroy something.
I just watch Angus getting angrier and angrier.
Not angry, just indifferent.
In the background, you see Bartleby just silently nodding in agreement.
Now, I did have one more, but it is a more for a ranger than a wizard or sorcerer. Would you be able to possibly think about sourcing that one as well, or?
He says, Ranger, well, tell me what you want and I'll see.
A conjure woodland beings at 6th level.
He says. Tell you what, I'm not quite familiar with that school of spells. I do have this box of miscellaneous scrolls that I never quite got around to categorizing. Here, why don't you take a look and see if you find it in there? He reaches under the stall and lifts up a small wooden box and slams it down in front of you. I would like you, please, Milo, to do a survival check.
Survival. Unfortunately, that is a 13.
Yes, you look through the miscellaneous scrolls, but unfortunately none of them would be of use to a ranger.
Hmm.
And so you hand the box back to him, disappointed.
I was gonna say, can I look through the op shop box?
Yeah, sure. I want you to make a religion check, please.
Oh, hallelujah. And that is... where the hell's religion hiding? 21.
Ooh, let's see. You do find something of interest in there, Angus. Let us see. How would a scroll of mass cure wounds sound to you?
Oh, I will never say no to mass cure wounds. It's one of my favorite spells that I have.
Ah, well, I suppose that was supposed to be lumped in with the other junky spells, but I'm willing to let you take it off my hands, says the old man. Yeah, we'll say 200 gold.
Fair enough.
Hand over the 200 gold and then extracts this tattered-looking scroll from the box. He nods his head. He says, "A pleasure doing business with you." He then turns to Milo. He says, "Now, young man, ranger spells. Unfortunately, I probably won't be able to get to it until we're done sourcing that other scroll you asked for, but I'll never say no."
I'd be happy for you to try.
He
But,
says, "Well, I won't take any cash off your hands for now, but I'll put the word out there, and when my friends manage to locate that other scroll for you, I'll then retask them to finding the ranger spell."
sounds good to me. A pleasure doing business with you.
He strokes his beard. He says, "No, the pleasure's mine. Thanks to you two, I'll be able to buy at least one new book for my shelf."
Well, I hope it's a good one.
As you depart, you see Bartleby suddenly jolt on Nargle's shoulder, and then he reaches into his cloak and he pulls out his harper coin. He says, "Oh, it's glowing. Oh, I'll be back. They must have made a breakthrough over at the Harper Tower." And then he places his palm on
He's
the
getting a
coin,
phone call.
and he places his palm on the Harper coin and dematerializes.
Bartleby.
Would you like to activate your own Harper coins and follow him?
Yes.
Right, I still need to do a bit of shopping around here, so...
Oh.
No.
Oh, yep. Okay. Well, what shopping would you like? You can all join him in a moment. What would you like to do, Nargle?
I want to shop for a specific oil.
Oil. Okay. What oil are you looking for?
The oil of blunting blows.
All right. I will bring that up in the chat so everyone can see what it does.
Never even edited that.
On.
Circlet of blasting.
Now,
Yes,
yeah,
that'll work.
That's exactly what I want.
it was a homebrew item, I see. Okay, that's a very rare oil, so I would like you to please, Nargle, make a survival check, please.
I do like that circlet though. That sounds like fun.
That's
It does.
19.
19. Well, you are lucky today. You see a tan-skinned barbarian woman dressed in furs, hawking her wares on the edge of the marketplace. You notice that the other shoppers are giving her a wide berth, and she smiles at you in relief as you approach, and she says, "Ah, finally, someone willing to put their petty superstitions aside and do some honest trade for some good honest coin." You notice amongst her wares is a bottle of the oil of blunting blows, the thick yellowy oil bubbling softly inside its glass container.
It's always good to see another fellow barbarian. Looking for a specific oil if you got one. The oil of blunting blows if you got it.
She smiles and picks up the vial, and she stares at the bubbling yellow substance inside, and she says, "Ah, a favorite of my tribe. Won't go wrong with this. So, let's talk price. Nargle, please make a charisma check."
That's a net kraken. Okay, 20.
She is willing to sell you this for 600 GP.
I make her a little wage. I suggest to her, because she's a fellow barbarian, we have an intimidation stare off. If I win, I take it for 400. If she wins, I give her 700.
She says, I like you a lot. And then she immediately begins glaring at you, thrusting you into a staring contest of attrition. Make an intimidation check, please.
Would you
with
like me to
advantage.
do this one in the chat?
Go ahead.
Okay, and you said with advantage?
Yes, because you do have your you have Cujo, who pokes his head out of your coat and goes, "Rrrr."
Oh yeah, he still exists.
Okay, so that's 11 plus, what's my intimidation? That is 17.
17, 12, and hers was 16. You stare at each other for several minutes, and then you catch her blink. She immediately smiles and says, "Ah, you win, Dragonborn. 400 it is."
Pleasure doing business with you.
You hand over the 400 gold, and she hands you the vial of oil. And then she says, "Happy fighting, friend." As
you'll hear more from me later on, my dear, I promise.
She chuckles as she waves you off, and then you reach into your pocket and pull out your Harper coin as everyone else does, and you clasp them between your palms. There is a flash of light and a sensation of suddenly being pushed, and then you find yourself standing in the Archmage's library at the top of the Harper Tower in Silvery Moon. You see Archmage Val Harrow standing in front of an ivory table overlaid with piles of books and a map of the Trackless Sea. He's pointing something out on the map to Bartleby, who stands on the table on the edge of the map listening in, and you hear him occasionally going, yes, I agree. As soon as you materialize, the Archmage looks up. He sees that you have arrived, and he says, you received my summons. Come, I think we've made a breakthrough. You head over to the ivory table, and you gather around. The Archmage unfurls the map of the Trackless Sea, where you notice that he has circled an area quite a ways off the Sword Coast, a couple days distance from Waterdeep. He says, now, it's not a very precise location, but thanks to Bartleby's research and some research of my own, and the fact that you managed to bring that amulet in with some of its psychic energy still imbued within, I think we've managed to pinpoint the general vicinity of the Morkoth. He gestures towards the red circle on the map. He says, now, of course, you'll have to search this area yourself. Unfortunately, we couldn't pinpoint a more precise location, not with such limited notice. He says, but if you have your wits about you and you approach this carefully, you should be able to search this area effectively enough that you will locate your quarry within a couple of days of arriving. You see Bartleby stroke his beard, and he says, well, I told you should carry the two, and furthermore, I had a book that I could recommend that would have allowed us to get a perfect beard on the ship, but no, he said, I'm not going to have somebody who activates golems willy-nilly. The Archmage looks at him and he says, indeed. Very nearly killed several of my apprentices last time you decided to conduct magic on a whim, Bartleby. He says, so, you have several options ahead of you, and I thought I would discuss them with you, perhaps gauge your interest. He says, now, if you will notice, the area where I believe the Morkoth may currently be located is quite a ways off the Sword Coast. As such, flying on your Griffin mount is probably out of the question. I'm sure they will be exhausted before you even get halfway there. You could approach in that cloud castle of yours, but a cloud castle flying around the trackless sea, searching an area willy-nilly, would doubtless draw attention if anyone from the Morkoth happens to see it. He says, your third option would be to charter a ship and simply sail out there. It's the trackless sea, of course, and a mere sailing ship searching around would not go unnoticed, but on the other hand, it would not be out of the question for a merchant ship or some other chartered vessel to be sailing that area. He takes a step back. He says, I leave it up to you to discuss your plan of action. Either way, the Harpers are here to offer their assistance.
What if we were to fly the base to the search area and then fly on the wyverns to search?
I would like you to please make an insight check.
Can I also make one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you like me a good insight check?
Whatever
Not
Angus
that
gets,
hard.
go with Angus.
Why? How bad was yours? Because mine was a
Four.
17 actually.
Mine was a 4, so...
Oh,
Okay.
So, Angus, Milo's plan sounds like a good one at first, but you then recall that the fact that the Fellowship is in possession of a cloud castle isn't exactly a secret by this point, and it's entirely possible that someone may spot a cloud castle moving over the trackless sea, even before it reaches the vicinity of the Morkoth. It is entirely possible that someone might notice it and get word to the Morkoth that you are approaching.
That pretty much narrows down our options then, doesn't it?
I have a second idea that I just thought of.
Yes?
If not,
Mm,
does the base not have that storm feature, which causes a storm to appear within a radius around it, effectively hiding it?
Yes, it does.
oh.
Would it be unusual for this time of year for a storm to be moving its way through the trackless sea?
I would like you to make a survival check to determine that, please.
That one, hopefully, I can do.
Yeah,
Icky
I can't really
motherfucker.
help with that. I was gonna say I don't really have much on that one because I only have a +4.
That's 22.
Oh, never mind.
So, a storm in the trackless sea would be uncommon at this time of the year, but not out of the question. It wouldn't really raise suspicions, though it is possible that it would put the Morkoth at risk, and that they would essentially batten down the hatches. You do know that with how your taking of the amulet went down, that the Kraken would be well aware that
Hmm.
you're probably searching for the ship at this point. He may already be on his way to the ship, but any strange disturbances would probably get the Kraken to make his way to the ship much faster if he isn't already on his way there. It's a viable option, but that is a risk that you would have to be willing to take.
Okay. Well,
Okay, so we either risk the castle going storm mode, or we suck it up and take his ship. How does everyone else feel?
happy to take a ship if everyone wants to take a ship. It's just I had that thought just then. So.
Oh no, I like the idea. It's a fantastic
Yeah,
idea.
it's a good idea.
It is. It is a good idea. It's just, that's the risk you'd be willing to take. That a localized storm within the trackless sea might be interpreted as a strange disturbance, and that this may alert the Kraken to. This may get him to keep a closer eye on the Morkoth.
Yeah,
and
the
have
last
him-
thing we really
that's
need is
fair.
the Kraken showing up early.
Yeah. That said, you pretty much are certain at this point that he is aware that you are at least looking for the ship and may already be making his way there. So you're not sure whether the additional risk at this point will even make much of an impact. Just the same, says Bartleby, perhaps taking a ship, just to be safe, would be the best option.
Fair enough. I'm assuming chartering a ship would be not massively expensive, but still an expensive procedure. Milo at this point does not have a lot of money left over that he has not reserved for scrolls and such. So
Lord Valharrow perks up. He says, "Oh, the Harpers would be quite happy to carry the fee for chartering the ship."
then,
Well then.
I'm happy to
Somebody
charter a
kind of
ship.
here.
Whoops.
He says, "Of course, you do have one more option." He says, "If I'm not mistaken, Bartleby has mentioned that Nargul still is owed a boon by a certain dragon."
Oh,
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
He says, now, a journey on a Wyvern mount at that distance would likely be too much, but a dragon would be more than capable of making the distance.
No, I thought
Take
it
a
was.
step back
Do we want to
and
use him for the trip there, or would we rather save him for in case we need him for the trip back?
I thought we were using him for
raises
an escape.
his finger and smiles. He says, yes, Angus, perhaps saving him for an emergency might also be a wise decision.
All right. Oh, I guess we're down to the boat idea then. I guess.
Just a question though: Venom Fang won't become enraged when he sees a giant?
That's a possibility too. But you don't know how immediately visible the Storm King will be.
True. I was thinking
Yeah.
more our escape when we've freed the giant. But
That's something that you could
I don't
handle. Though. For example, the Storm King could just go underwater.
that is true.
Yes.
That is true. Just trying to think of stuff that won't start a fight between two allies.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So...
Also, Venom Fang probably won't be happy that we're helping a giant, so escape might be a better option for Venom Fang rather than trying to get him to take us to a giant.
Yeah.
Perhaps. So you would like to charter a ship then?
I mean, dwarves don't usually go well on boats, but might as well.
I reckon
Valharrow
You might be able
probably is our
to
best
make
option.
something for your motion sickness.
Hey?
Valharrow smiles and he says, "It's first time for everything, my dwarven friend. Well, I happen to know that Reaver has a good few home brew remedies for motion sickness."
Aren't I nice?
Yes, you are indeed. All right.
Well, you just So you decide to charter a ship. You were given access to the Harper's quarters in their tower for the next day. You spend this time just resting up and discussing possible plans for how you're actually going to approach boarding the Morkoth, possible places where King Hecaton might be held. The most logical option is, of course, the cargo hold of the ship. Though there is a possibility that they may have him stored using some magical means. You won't know for sure until you get there.
I
The
guess
next
we could probably do some brewing.
The next day, Val Harrow calls you up to the tower, and he informs you that a ship has been chartered. He then says, "Your ship is willing to depart the docks of Waterdeep. Simply head up to the teleportation circles in the roof, and you'll be ready to go there in a jiffy." He leads you up to the teleportation circles and gestures towards the one labeled Waterdeep. You take a step onto it, and suddenly you find yourselves materializing in the back room of a harbour tavern in Waterdeep. You sheepishly exit the back room, catch eyes with the bartender who smiles at you and gives you the Harper's secret hand signal, and then exit, breathing in the sea air. The Harpers have hired a brooding Waterdavian captain named Zeldar Floshen, a half-elf with blue-tinted, sea-bitten, leathery skin. His ship, the Kelpie's Kiss, is moored in the bay, waiting for you. And as you approach, his first mate, a wood sprite who introduces itself as Arrow, asks you, "Are you the Fellowship?"
Hey, yeah.
Yep.
She floats in the air and says, "Hooray! Well then, come aboard, we're ready to leave!" And
Sounds
she
like
hovers
literally.
Oh
And she
no.
hovers up the ramp leading to the deck of the ship. "Ah, welcome, Fellowship!" shouts Captain Zeldar as you enter. He walks up to you and holds out a blue-tinged hand. He says, "Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Captain Zeldar Floshen at your service. Captain by trade and mage by night, at the very least." As he shakes your hands, he uses his other hand to produce some dancing lights.
Well, at
He
least
says,
this one's got a
"Now,"
sense of humor.
he says, "now your Harper friends have informed me of our destination, a random patch of ocean in the trackless sea, and if I am to understand, you are tracking a quarry there."
That is the plan, yes.
He says, "Well, you will have to help me with that. They gave me the rough vicinity of where we're going, but as we draw closer, I'm going to be requiring on you people to help me locate the exact position of your quarry." He says, "Are any of you experienced with seafaring?"
I try to avoid it as best I can.
New.
He says, "Well, there's one rule aboard my ship, and that's everyone pulls their weight. Don't worry. Well, my crew are good at training you up, and they'll tell you exactly what needs to be done. Second, are any of you good with maps or directions in general?"
Would that be like survival or something?
Yes, that would be survival.
And I
I
get-
raised my hand. Milo raises his
Yeah.
hand.
He gestures at Milo. He says, Very well, small fellow. You shall be the deputy navigator. The navigator, of course, being myself as well as captain. My first mate is, she's responsible for keeping morale high aboard the ship, but our previous navigator, unfortunately, had an unfortunate run-in with some pirates on our last voyage, and so I would request your services, small fellow. I will ask that you assist in the navigation of our vessel as it makes its way out onto the trackless sea.
Hey, sounds good to me.
He claps his hands. He says, "Very well. You may proceed below decks. I have some hammocks marked for you, and I suggest, while we make our way out of the Bay of Waterdeep, that you do your very best to get your sea legs, because once we hit the open sea, we're going to need all hands on deck." He then raises his right arm and shouts, "Anchors away!" His first mate, the wood sprite, hovers over the deck, circling all of the crewmates as they dash across the deck to their positions, shouting, "Anchors away! We make for the sea!"
Well, it's
The
like
sails
it's
are
like a glitterwing
again-
and blue wing kind of freaking kid.
Yep, exactly. You have realized that most creatures from the Feywild seem to act in a certain way.
Oh no.
The crew members pull on a bunch of ropes and pulleys, and the sails above you are soon extended, catching the wind as the anchor is pulled out from the water, and the ship gently begins to make its way out of the bay. The vast city of Waterdeep soon shrinking behind you as the ship departs the land and makes its way out into the open sea. Okay, so you guys have never been on a ship before, and so I would like you all to please make dex checks.
Oh no.
Not saves, checks, please. Actually, yeah, dex saves. We'll do dex saves.
Dex saves.
Please.
You sure?
12.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20,
That's
very
why I
well.
used my nat 20. This
That is 16.
23.
16, 23. Okay, and how did Angus do?
12.
12. Okay. All right, I'll do Bartleby and Dan Cooper.
If you need an actual number, mine was 28.
16 and 19. Okay. The only one who failed their save, unfortunately,
Here
was
it is.
Angus. Would you like to use your Ring of Evasion?
Depends. What is this for?
To get your sea legs.
Nah, I'm sure it'll be funnier if I don't. I'm sure I'll get there eventually.
Okay. Angus, you will be taking a level of exhaustion.
Fuck me.
Oh,
Fair enough.
shite.
Saw that coming.
Eh.
Of course, of course. All right. And the ship makes its way out onto the open sea. The voyage is uneventful for the next couple of days, and you all do your best to adjust to life aboard the ship, quickly being assigned temporary duties. Reva being assigned as the ship's cook, Nargle and Angus being assigned as temporary crewmates responsible for manning the pulleys and levers and scrubbing the deck when necessary. Dan
The
Cooper and
cannons.
Bartleby are tasked with cleanliness aboard the ship, and Milo becomes the navigator.
I'd like to cast Greater Restoration on myself to reduce my, remove my exhaustion.
Very well. You try to put up with it for at least the first day, but as you retire to your hammock at the end of it, you nearly find yourself throwing up all over your blanket, and so you cast Greater Restoration on yourself and endeavor to do this every day of the coming voyage. Would you like to trade your level of exhaustion for one spell slot?
This is fine.
Okay, so when we arrive at the destination, you'll be down one spell slot. The voyage takes about 4 days.
Can I do any brewing in this time?
Yeah, go ahead. What would you like to do?
I want to make some poisons.
Okay, remember you get advantage on this.
I do.
Yep, you'll have time to do one roll during the voyage because you also have your ship-bound duties to attend to.
Yep.
So go ahead, make the roll with advantage.
19.
19.
plus-
Do you realize you're doing that in
Wait,
art, not
plus
general?
4. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. You can do it. Yeah, do it in general, but I'll get rid of All right, 19. That's
Yeah,
enough.
19 plus 4.
Okay, you can make 2 strong poisons or 4 medium ones.
2 strong ones. Yes.
Very well. You managed to mix up 2 strong poisons, and as you were subjected to the offhand rude comments from the crew members about being a particularly busty tiefling, you find yourself fighting away the urge to not immediately dump the poison into the crew members' meals.
Yep, don't fuck with the cook.
Especially if she's making poison. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Whoops,
She's-
my finger slipped.
The thought did occur to me.
Poison gun.
just a real quick question, Dale. If I were to what's it called? Not milk, extract poison from Bluebeard, would Reaver be able to use that to make an even stronger poison?
Perhaps.
Okay, well, it's not something
you'd
to try
have
now.
to-
That'd be a different day.
Yeah. But you may be able to do that, yes.
Okay.
In the early afternoon of the 4th day, Captain Zelda calls you all to deck. The way he calls you is by sending the wood sprite down below deck to interrupt all of you as you finish off your lunch of dried biscuits, bread, and some of Reaver's stew, and hover above the table and shout, "Everyone on deck! Captain needs you!" You all sigh collectively and make your way up onto the deck, where you see Zeldar
No, I
at the
giggle
helm.
because I find it delightful.
Yes, you giggle while everyone else collectively groans. He waves you over and he says, "Ah, you're here. Well, as of 1 minute ago, we have entered the outer boundary of the area on the map." He says, "And so, your quarry is close." He says, "Now begins the search." He says, "Just thought I'd let you know." He says, "I'm going to..." He says, "Now, anything you'd like to tell me before we sail blindly into danger?"
I'll let you handle this, Angus.
I was going to say, in what regard? Are we talking about the ship itself? What we're after? What potentially guards it? Where are we going with this?
He says, "Well, your harbor friends merely told me that you were chasing a quarry, so what are we meaning to do exactly? Board the thing? Sink it?"
Storm aboard the ship, potentially rescue a giant king, and hopefully avoid a kraken. If you
He
want the
says,
full story.
"Oh, kraken!" He says, "You mean to tell me this whole time we've been searching for the Morkoth, correct?"
Aye, that's the one.
He says, "Well, every seafarer who plumbs these seas knows of it, and they know to stay the bloody hell away."
Well,
He says,
good thing
"That
we're not
narrows it down
Seafolk
a
then.
bit." He says, "That narrows it down a bit. It should be much easier to find. You'll see it's a very distinctive vessel. On the other hand, we're going to need to be very careful with our approach, perhaps stick to the outlying area. Stick to the outlying areas of this region. Perhaps use some of the small island chains as cover. Try to approach it as stealthily as possible. He says, after all, if you want to board it and you want to avoid the kraken, then we'd best not alert them until the very last possible moment when we have to. He says,
Fair
so,
enough.
small fellow, come over here and let us chart a route.
Okie dokie. What can I do?
He takes his hand off the helm and he leads you over to his cabin, where he has splayed out a map, the same one that Lord Valharrow had back in the Harper's Tower. And so, we're here. This circle roughly represents this area. He reaches underneath the map and pulls out another one, which is a more detailed map of the surrounding area. You see several small island chains, sandbars, and rocks all laid out. And he says, now, we could just proceed straight through the middle of the area. That would no doubt let us catch sight of the Moorcock, but we would be spotted making the approach. I think we should do our best keeping to cover, using the sandbars and island chains to avoid being spotted, and hopefully not running afoul of any of the ocean-borne dangers. And so the two of you set to work plotting a route. As the captain is helping you, Milo, I would like you to do a survival check with advantage.
One of those was a nat 1, so I get to roll again.
God.
That is a 14.
14.
Of course I do that now.
Okay. All right. Do your best over the coming day to plot for. If you plot out a safe-seeming route on the map, and then you do your best to use the landmarks and the clouds use the landmarks and the sky above to keep you as close to that route as possible. And you were successful. The DC was 13.
Oh, fuck yeah!
And so you managed to use the low-lying island chains as cover. And after traveling through the outskirts of the area for a few hours, I would like you all to make... I would like Angus, who has the highest perception, actually. But who actually has perception as a skill?
Are we talking perception or passive perception?
Just more active perception.
I have 5 in perception.
I have +5 as well.
I have +6 in perception.
Alright. I would like Nargle and Milo to please make perception checks. Actually, Milo, you're navigating. You don't make one at all. I would like
just me?
Nargle and Angus to please make.
Okay.
Nargle and Angus, please.
That is a 17.
A 17. Okay. Alright. What did you get, Angus?
14.
14? Nargle, you man the crow's nest while the ship wends its way through the island chains. And after several hours, just as the sun begins to crawl lower in the sky, about 4 p.m. in the late afternoon, you see there on the horizon an unmistakable black shape, the Moorcock. A bizarre-looking yet seaworthy vessel with a hull that resembles a giant squid, using its front and back tentacles as fins to guide it through the water, in addition to its sinister-looking angular black sails. You shout down, "Moorcock sighted!" The captain repeats your command and then shouts, "Right! Everyone to battle positions!" all of the crew members scurry across the desk, manning the cannons and ballista. Several of them climb up into the rigging and take position in the crow's nest and other archers' nests. Meanwhile, the rest of you simply wait to see what orders you are given. Set sail for the Morkoff, barks the captain as the Kelpie's kiss sets a course directly for the enemy ship and makes a beeline across the waves towards it. It grows larger and larger on the horizon, and then... Alright, I gotta grab me the battle music for this.
Huzzah.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I love the Skyrim music.
Hey.
Okay, you've managed to gain, thanks to plotting a safe route and Nargle managing to spot the ship, you have the drop on the Morkoff.
Ooh.
You are
Nice.
able to make an approach on it before they spot you. Everybody, full speed ahead! Barks the captain, and you see all of the crew members manning the pulleys and levers, including Nargle.
Right, Dale.
Angus.
Sorry to interrupt, but are we gonna be using the ship's cannons?
Maybe.
All right,
Depends.
all right. Yep, I'll come up. I just wanted to know because I have a plan if we do use cannons.
Alright. So, Milo, you are no longer needed to navigate. Would you like to man the sails or the cannons?
Would sails be dexterity?
Sails are going to be strength, cannons are going to be dex.
I think I am better suited for cannons.
All right. Well,
Right, Reaver, what would you like to do?
What are my options? Sorry.
Would you like to man the sails to help sail the ship, or would you like to man the cannons?
Sales, probably.
Sails are going to be strength-based.
Shit. What about
Yeah, it's
cannons?
just-
Cannons are going to be dex-based.
Okay, they're the
I
cannons.
think it would have been the other
Right.
way around.
Oh, I thought it would have
Yeah,
been, the other way
yeah, you
around.
thought.
Alright, okay, we'll do it the other way around. Sails will be dex-based, cannons will be strength-based.
I'll be sails then, please.
Alright?
Yeah, because it can.
Mhm.
Sorry, just
Alright,
what?
so Bartleby and Dan Cooper will they both immediately dash to the pulleys to control the sails. That leaves Angus and Nargle on the cannons. Okay.
Before Bartleby buggers off, can I get him to douse the He still has oils, right?
He does.
Can I get him to douse the cannonballs in oil?
I mean, I got a couple if you want.
Oh, okay, that works. Because my plan is douse them in oil. Then before we before we fire them, use produce flame. So like fire cannonballs.
Bartleby says, "Oh, good plan. I like it." And he hops off your shoulder and begins pouring oil flasks over the cannonballs. He will not be able to participate for a couple rounds while he does this. Okay, so first, Milo and Reaver, please make dex checks with advantage because you have not alerted the Morkoff yet.
22.
Oh, nice.
It's going to be a group check.
18 plus 9.
Alright,
nice.
and for Dan Cooper. Alright, so that's a pass from all three of you. Working in junction with the crewmates, you guide the sails, turning them so that they catch the wind and guide the ship on a beeline straight towards the Morkoff, gaining some, closing the distance on it quite considerably. When you close enough of the distance, the captain barks, "Cannons!" Yeah, these are all without proficiency, Remy. "Fire cannons!" Okay. I would like Angus and Nargle to make strength checks with advantage, please.
Alright.
Yeah, and we'll just assume that each time we load cannonballs, I just cast produce flame on them.
21.
Plus 7.
21,
that
did you
is,
get Nargle?
oh yeah, I've got plus 7. That is a 25.
Okay, so you got advantage because you got the drop on them. From now on, you'll get advantage because you're firing. Nargle will get advantage because he's firing flaming cannonballs. Okay,
Makes sense.
boom, 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 go the cannon. Firing cannonballs at the Morkoth. You hear crashes and explosions and splashes as half of the cannonballs hit and the other half of them splash into the water. All right, men, that got their attention, shouts the captain. You see activity on the deck of the Morkoth as several crew members, little black dots on the horizon, scatter and take battle positions. Then you hear the sound of their cannons being fired. Brace for impact, shouts the captain. I would like all of you to please make constitution checks.
Constitution.
That is a 15.
That's a 6.
16.
Oh, 7.
7.
13.
Okay. 13. Okay. 13. All right. DC was 15, so I'm just going to do for Dan Cooper.
Hey!
Oh, Dan Cooper
Yeah.
and Bartleby both fail. Okay. So Reaver, Dan Cooper, and Bartleby are taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage as cannonballs pile into the side of the Kelpie's Kiss, rocking the ship and knocking some of you off your feet. You steady yourselves and rush back to your positions. Evasive maneuvers! Let's get the drop! Let's flank them! Shouts the captain. Okay. Everyone who's manning the sails, so that is Milo and Reaver here, I'd like you to make dex checks, please, without advantage this time.
Ugh,
That's a 6.
11.
6.
E.
Okay. Let's see how Bartleby and Dan Cooper go.
You gave me the Constitution curse. And my
Alright.
dice are gonna roll shit.
You quickly dash to your positions and begin moving the sails to engage in evasive maneuvers, trying to get the drop on the Morkoth and circle around it. However, you fail to gain any meaningful distance. Cannons away! Shouts the captain. Angus, make a strength check, and Nargle, make a strength check with advantage, please.
Oh, this ain't gonna
Firing.
be good.
Oh my god, thank god you had advantage. First roll, 5. Second one, nat 20.
Well, I don't have. Well, hey, you got a 20. Yeah, I got the complete opposite. That's a 1.
Oh shit. Don't blow up
This
the
is gonna
cannons.
hurt.
Don't blow up the cannon.
Alright. Alright. Nargle, you load a cannonball and produce flame, setting it alight. You see Bartleby's eyes glimmer as you fire the cannon. The cannons on the Kelpie's Kiss fire. Bang, bang, bang! Sailing through the air towards the Morkoth. However, because you failed to gain any notable distance, the majority of them sail over the ship's deck
Oh,
and uselessly into the sea. However, a couple of them, including one of the flaming cannonballs, smashes into the side of the Morkoth. You see a couple of the crew members scatter, but they quickly recover and take battle positions. Brace for impact! Everyone, constitution checks with disadvantage, please.
Oh, with advantage?
disadvantage.
Ah,
That's sick. What? What's the
16.
Yeah, I got 16 as well.
14.
14.
Wait, so did anything happen with me rolling a 1 or I just missed?
A disadvantage. Did you yeah, 1. That's a disadvantage. Yeah, just missed. Yeah, your 1 didn't
Okay.
contribute
Whew.
to anything.
I was
Right, so
expecting the
how's
cannon to like explode or
Yeah,
something.
me too. Good lord.
How's your constitution? How's your constitution?
Oh,
check?
Constitution's fine, 16.
Yeah,
Right.
me and M2 got
Bartleby
16.
Bartleby and Dan Cooper. All right, they both fail again.
Oof.
Okay, so Dan Cooper's down to 69.
Ready?
All right. Boom, boom, boom! The cannonballs collide with the side of your ship. You duck, taking cover behind the barriers on the side of the deck. However, Reaver, Bartleby, and Dan Cooper are too late. each take 10 points of damage.
I'm guessing that's me as well because I got only 6.
Ah, yes, you
Oh,
too,
yeah.
Milo. You too, Milo, as you are knocked off your feet. However, you quickly climb back up and rush back to your positions. Come on, men! We have to try to gain some distance! They're gonna send us down to Davy Jones's locker, shouts the captain. Okay, I need Reva and Milo to make dex checks, please.
Is there any sign? Now, can I roll to see if there's any sign of the actual Storm King in all of this? Because we're kind of just firing on them without
Yes,
doing
you
it.
can. If you would like to make a perception check, go ahead.
12.
12.
That's I got 22 for my perception.
Hey.
Okay, I'll get to you in a moment.
Thank
Milo 11. All right, Dan Cooper and Bartleby. All right, the ship swerves around, cresting a big wave, and it faces the Morkoth head on. Your foredeck basically glaring at the front of the Morkoth, staring at the carved kraken head, bearing towards you. Everybody man the swivel guns, shouts the captain. You let go of the cannons and man the swivel guns, ready for a front-on assault. Okay, as you do this, Angus, you sweep your gaze over the Morkoth, and you have a look on deck, but you cannot see the Storm King, at least not on deck. Meaning he must be concealed somewhere below deck.
Bugger it all.
You man the swivel guns. I would like Nargle and Angus to make strength checks, please.
Am I still going with advantage?
No, because this
No,
is
you
the
just
swivel gun.
Oh, swivel gun.
I got
Okay, yep.
16.
I've got 19. Good old plus
19.
7.
Yep. You grab the swivel guns and bang, 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 fire shells at the oncoming ship. You see an explosion, and one of the crew members on the Morkoth screams as he is flung off the deck and swallowed up by the drink. We've got a good position, men! Get ready for boarding! Shouts the captain as he guides the ship towards the quarry, soon coming up alongside it. One of the crew members throws down the gangplate, the gangway, and you all draw your weapons as you prepare to board the Morkoth.
Can I summon Bluebeard and be on Bluebeard?
Yes, you sure can.
There's a morale.
Okay.
I was gonna say there's a morale dropper for the for
Yeah.
the other guys. Yeah, they fucking showed up, and oh my god, there's just a goddamn dragon on deck.
Okay, here comes the shipboarding scene.
Well played, shot, good grip of that, sir.
Excellent.
Okay.
I still love that Alfred.
And you manage to knock one of the enemies off board, so you get one less opponent here.
Down to the depths with ye.
Drag her to our doom.
Kelpie's kiss comes to a stop beside the Morkoth, and you grab your weapons as you gaze at the defenders of the Morkoth. 4 Kraken cultists and 2 warlocks of the Kraken. The warlocks raising their hands, surging with magic energy, and the 4 cultists lashing at you with thick, long grey whips that upon a moment's notice, you realize are fashioned out of the tentacles of some sea creature.
I need to get me one of those.
Okay, time to roll for initiative, please.
I got 15.
You can
Next
summon
roll, don't fail me
Bluebeard
now.
in
I
your,
got
summon Bluebeard
23.
in your action, Milo.
Ooh, I got 16.
Nice.
Hey,
Well, for me, that's fantastic.
Yeah, no,
how much
it
do you
is.
get? How much do you get, M2?
16.
15. Okay, Milo and Reva.
15 for
15
me.
for Milo. 18 for Reva. Okay. Reva, where's Reva on here? how much was that? 18. Okay, I'll roll for Bartleby and Dan. Okay, so it's going to be 17 and 16. Bartleby gets 17, Dan gets 15, and enemy gets also 17. Okay, Nargle, you are up first.
And the map's not. Oh, no, never mind. Well, first off, I will use my normal action just to reach. Reach. And go on to the other ship.
Alright.
For my movement action.
Alright. Grab your axe and you rush across the gangway. Who are you going to run up to? Anyone in particular? This guy?
Yeah, just sort of there. That's a cone area. Because my first attack, I'm gonna use my acid breath.
All right, acid breath, and then that'll be your turn because
no,
your action.
I still have the extra attack.
Yeah, but you only get the extra attack if you didn't use your attack action, and you're using it to.
Okay.
Using it to use your breath.
All right,
so I'm gonna do.
Then never mind. I'll just use my axe then.
You just want to swing that in? All right, Go ahead. Roll to hit.
That is a what is it? Plus 13, 17.
17. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
So that's 3d8s. 8s and 2d6s. Go on, big money, big money, big money, big money. Oh, yeah, not bad, okay. Calculation. 5 plus 7. That is 28.
28.
And now he has to roll for sight rot.
Yep. He's about to do that. And he is going to take a -1 penalty to his attack rolls as sight rot begins to set in. He lashes at you with his whip, but you dodge out of the way and smash your axe into his midsection. Make your second attack.
Oh, why couldn't you be 20? That's 19, but that's well, it's a way
Still
over
a
20. Yeah. Why couldn't it be a 20 though? Okay. Oh, that's a goodie. That's a goodie. 12 plus 13 plus 4, 7 plus 2, 41.
41. Ooh, another good hit. He steadies himself from your previous blow, and then you rush in and smash your axe down at his legs, shattering his knee.
Whoa.
He drops to his knees and he looks up at you with hatred on his face.
Used to be an adventurer like you, then I took a Nargle to the knee.
Next up, we have Reaver.
Okie dokie. I want to dip my arrows.
In poison? Very well. You dip your arrows into strong poison. That is your turn.
Yep.
It is the enemy's turn. Okay, so first thing first, the captain of the ship rushes forwards to the edge of your ship and he fires a magic missile at one of the warlocks. Pew, 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 pew. He says, take that, you filthy sea dogs! As his magic missiles sail towards one of the warlocks.
I think Bluebeard's gonna like this guy.
It's gonna be 4D.
I think he's gonna like Bluebeard.
15 points of damage.
That's pretty good.
Actually, and there wasn't meant to be 2 mages here. I don't know why I put a second one. Okay. So the cultist who is engaged with Nargle, he lashes out with his whip, making 3 whip attacks at you, each one with a -1 penalty. And let us see how many of them hit. I think just one. Yes, just what's your AC, Nargle?
21.
21, yeah. Okay, so just one hit here.
Excellent.
You are struck with the whip, and whenever you are hit with the whip, the cultist gets to make a choice, and he is going to choose for you to take necrotic damage from the whip.
You
So
cheeky
first
dick.
of all, you take 3 points of piercing damage, the normal attack from the whip, and then you take an additional 18 necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
I need one of these whips. If
Mm.
they are loot,
7.
obviously.
Well,
One
no,
of
you should
the
be able to get your
other-
hands on.
One of the other cultists rushes forwards to the edge of the ship, and then he uses his action to seemingly disappear, materializing on your ship, where he makes a beeline, where he steps forward, putting himself in range of Milo. He raises his whip, and he gets 1 attack.
Oh, it's gonna be our whip off, is it?
Your AC, Milo?
Well, one of the weapons that I had pulled out was my shield.
Yes.
So my AC is 21.
Yep.
Damn.
And you block his fleshy whip with your shield, and it's gonna be a whip off. You shout.
I'm gonna take that one from you.
Gonna get it. Gonna get it.
One of the other cultists stands at the top of the stairs leading to the foredeck. He now has Nargle flanked, and he makes 3 whip attacks with advantage. And let us see. 2 of the 3 hit. So for the first one, you take 2 points of piercing damage, and then you take 12 points of necrotic damage, and then for the second one, he chooses for you to fall prone.
Oh, you cheeky dick waffle.
And so he lashes his whip along the ground, catching you off guard, wrapping it around your tentacle and pulling you off your feet. You fall onto your back onto the deck with a loud thump. Okay, we have 1 man left. He rushes forwards, reaches the end of the ship, and then disappears, teleporting over to your ship, where he makes a whip attack against Angus.
Oh, lovely.
And Angus, you deftly block it with your shield, shouting, "Not today, laddie!"
Hey.
Hey, there are now 2 cultists of the Kraken that step forwards, their arms crackling with magic. And let me see what they are going to do. Okay. Alright. All creatures within 10... Yep. All creatures within 10 feet of you. Okay, the first warlock steps forwards and stands at the very edge of their ship. And then he raises his arms and he casts Arms of Hadar.
Oh. I recently read up on that one.
Oh, it's okay, whatever. It must be a Xanathar's Guide spell, which is what's okay.
Oh, is that weapon that pop up?
Spectral black tendrils erupt from him and begin battering all creatures within 10 feet of him. I need both Angus and Nargle to make strength saves. Nargle, you make yours with disadvantage as you are prone.
He sure is.
Strength save is no.
That's an 18.
18, okay.
That
Nargle,
is
you make
a
yours
17. God bless the plus
17.
11.
Yep. You are fine. However, you're still going to take some damage.
Yep.
Okay, so that's going to be roll.
Level 1?
How much is it? Higher levels. At higher levels it is. Okay, so 4d6. Roll
Oh,
4d6.
there's something now.
You take. You both take 8 points of necrotic damage from that. The other remaining warlock steps forwards and he rushes to the edge of the ship and he fires a lightning bolt at Captain, Milo, and Dan Cooper. Milo, make a dex save, please.
That's a 21.
Hey.
22.
Hey.
22. Okay. Okay, I'll make one for Dan Cooper and the captain. Okay, Dan Cooper passes, the captain does not. Okay, so that's going to be 29 points of damage for your friends, the friendly captain.
No.
And for Milo and Dan Cooper, 14 points of damage. Bringing Dan Cooper down to 45. Okay. It is now Bartleby's turn. Bartleby, who is standing on Nargle's shoulder, casts haste on Nargle. Nargle, do you accept for him to cast haste on you?
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
He says, "Let's speed this up, shall we, faithful steed?"
He's getting I was gonna say he's riding out.
Angus, it's your turn.
Oh, lovely. First, or as always, activate shield.
All right.
And then how close is the guy? Oh, I suppose I'll just take a regular swing at the guy that's right next to me.
Yeah, he's unfortunately within 5 feet of you, so...
Such a
Right,
shame.
make
Never
an
mind.
attack.
That's a 22.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
I'm just going to have to go with the 3d8 for this one.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, 2 plus my AC.
Only going to be an 11 damage.
11. Okay, that's better
Saves.
than nothing.
Eh.
And you've already used your bonus action to activate the shield, so no shield of faith this turn, unfortunately.
Alright.
Alright, Milo, your turn.
Hey, can you tell me if I'm allowed to do this? Summon
Yep.
Bluebeard, fly over to the guy that hit me with his whip, and try to get Bluebeard to rip his arm off that's holding the whip.
Hey.
Sure. As
I
a
would like to
bonus
try and do that.
action, you summon and mount Bluebeard, and he says, finally, some Pisces action. As he says this, the captain looks up, and he says, "Mighty fine wyvern you got there, lad." You then
Oh, I
take
know.
you then take to the air and lunge towards the cultist in front of you as you are attempting to grapple. You are attempting to grapple him, essentially. So please make an attack roll using Bluebeard's strength mod.
Okay, yep. That is a 21.
Okay, he raises his whip, ready to strike back, but then Bluebeard's talons latch into his arm, grappling him. Okay, you may now make one attack with Bluebeard.
Can I use that attack to rip his arm off?
Yep, that's what we're doing.
Okay,
You can
yep.
try.
And is that using Bluebeard's strength
Yep,
again?
roll-
Or is that
roll to
using
hit.
his claws attack?
Make his claws attack, please. Roll to hit with advantage.
With advantage. Oh, that's a +7 to what I roll. That is a 18.
18. That's a hit. Roll for damage, please.
Oh, the
Work.
claws is 2d8 plus 4.
2d8
D10.
plus
I don't want D10.
4. Go ahead.
That is 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, now I'm gonna make the warlock. I'm gonna make the cultist do a strength save.
Okay.
And let us see. What is his strength? Unfortunately, you do not manage to rip his arm off this time, and he extracts himself from Bluebeard's grapple. You'll have to try again next round. Okay.
That whip, you bastard!
It's Dan Cooper's turn. Dan Cooper steps forward onto the mid-deck, and he casts Hellish Rebuke on the Warlock who hit him with the lightning bolt.
Just quickly, wouldn't my token be right next to the...
Yeah,
Got
I'll
it,
move
gotcha.
him.
Yep.
Yep, I'll just move you in a sec.
Yep.
Okay. Milo's token is right here. Yep. Okay. Hellish Rebuke. It's going to be 3d10 on that Warlock. Whoosh! Flames shoot out from Dan Cooper's hand, striking the Warlock and singeing his cloak. Okay. It is Nargle's turn. Now, Nargle, the Warlock of the Kraken is within 10 feet of you, which means at the start of your turn, you activate his Whispering Aura ability, which means you must start your turn by making a Wisdom save, please.
What's that whispering doobly doo do?
Well, you're going to make a Wisdom save, and if you fail, you're going to take 3d6 psychic damage, because as the Warlock is next to you, he seems to give off terrifying, incessant whispering, the whispering and chattering of his patron.
Alright, so it's because I was just thinking something like that. I thought it was like invading my mind or something.
Well, actually, yes, it is. And are you immune to mind?
Yeah, I've
altering?
mind shielding.
Yes, and Bartleby has the and so is Bartleby. So neither you or Bartleby are affected. Very well.
That's
Nargle,
why I
it
was
is
a bit
your turn.
confused.
Sorry. Nargle, it is your turn. Would you like to use your first action to climb to your feet?
I think I would.
Okay. That means you now have 3 actions remaining. Because you've got your bonus attack, your normal attack, and then your extra haste action.
Well, I guess I'll have to rage again because I would have been knocked out of rage.
Yep. Okay, so that leaves you with 2 attacks. Ah! Right.
Yep.
Make an attack roll, please.
You cheeky fucker. Fuck you. That's a nat 20.
Ooh, okay.
Oh dear.
Someone's
your
gonna
damage
die.
And double it, please.
Hey. Maths don't fail me now. 6, 9. That. Oh no! I use. Oh, hold on one sec. Sorry. I think I just rolled with the wrong dice. 58. Yeah, where's my other D8 gone? There's. Oh, never mind. There it is. Found it. 8, 2. So that's 32 plus 2, 64.
64. A good hit. You lunge forwards and use your axe to lop off his head.
Fuck you!
Who would you like to rush to next? The Warlock or the cultist next to you?
Oh, let's go for the cultist.
Alright. Okay, you rush up onto the staircase. Roll to hit.
That is a plus. Non-nat 20.
Non-nat 20. Okay, roll for damage.
7, 2, 7. 7 plus 2, 32 damage.
32 damage. Good hit. Okay. Reaver, it's your turn.
Is that a warlock over there near the stairs?
That is just a cultist right next to you.
Oh, not near me.
Oh, on the other side. Yep,
yeah.
that's a cultist. Yes.
I'll
That's
shoot that one.
warlock. All right. Yep. All right. Go ahead. Just shoot that warlock.
Good luck.
Give me a sec. Sorry.
That's okay.
I keep forgetting I have braces of archery.
Yes, you do. So you should factor them in.
Damage though. All right. So roll to hit. $27.
27. That's a hit. Roll for damage. Don't forget your sneak attack and your poison.
Yep. So first damage is 1d8 plus 9.
9. 1d8 plus 9.
Sneak attack is 5d6.
Yep.
Poison is 8d6? 8d8.
8d8. Yep. 8d6.
8. Can't remember. There we go.
Right. So, ooh, that's a good hit. And your stealth is not broken.
Hey.
So you were fine. That was a very good hit.
And I will move to a different spot.
Where would you like to move to?
Chuck me over on the other boat.
Yep.
I'll
I'd
do an
like you to
athletics
make.
check.
I'd like
Oh,
you to
not
make
athletics,
an
acrobatics.
acrobatics check.
Welcome aboard the good ship Lollipop.
6 plus
Ooh.
9.
That'll do it. But
Hey.
as you rush across the ship, the cultist gets an attack of opportunity against you with disadvantage. 'cause of
Would he
course
see
you are
me?
invisible. He can feel you rushing past, so he can't see you. That's why it's with disadvantage.
I reckon he should roll for perception.
He can't hit you anyway. You're too fast. He doesn't manage to hit you. Okay.
Oh, Dale, I forgot the cultist eye attack was meant to roll for sight rot.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. 1d20.
When I hit them with the poison, do they need to roll to see if they
No.
get
They're
poison?
not gonna get poison. They just get poison damage.
Okay.
Okay. It is the enemy's turn. So first of all, our captain fires another round of magic missiles at the warlock in front of him. 4d4 plus 4.
I'm surprised the warlock is
Some of
not
that!
alive.
He shouts as he deals 17 points of damage.
Sim Malasim.
Okay. The cultist next to Angus makes 2 attacks with his whip. And
Oh.
he swears as you hold up, as your shield swerves in front, blocking 2 of them. And so he makes his 3rd strike against you. This time he hits. He's choosing for you to take necrotic damage. So first, that's 3 points of piercing damage and 20 points of necrotic damage. The cultist next to Milo swings his whip 3 times. And he hits Bluebeard both times.
Say the music is really nice.
Bluebeard takes 20 points of piercing damage, and with his first strike,
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I make him hit me.
he makes him hit you. Okay, so you're
Yeah.
taking 4d. You're taking 20 points of piercing damage.
Did a 21 hit?
Yes, just. So you take 20 points of piercing damage, and then for his first strike, he's going to choose for you to take necrotic damage. You take 31 points of necrotic damage, and then for his second one, he forces you to fall prone, and you fall off Bluebeard. He laughs at you. He says, "A whip off it is." Okay, we have 2 warlocks. First one steps down onto the gangway, bringing him in range of Angus. And he raises his arms, and Angus, he casts Arms of Hadar on you and Dan Cooper. Make a strength check.
Um, 11.
11.
I can't do shit.
Dan Cooper passed, but the other cultist did not. Okay, Arms of Hadar.
Arms of
let's
Hadar.
This is just a normal one, so it's only going to be 2d6. Hey, Angus, you take 9 points of necrotic damage. Dan Cooper takes 4, and the other cultist also takes 9. Okay, the cultist who is engaged with Nargle makes 2 of his whip attacks at Nargle.
Get through the 23 AC, bitch. Oh, shit.
And can't. Actually, one of them can. Just one of them. You take 1 point of piercing damage, and then you take 26 points of necrotic damage. And then with his remaining whip attack, he swings at Bartleby on your shoulder.
No, my...
He's unable to hit him. This leaves just the last remaining cultist. And that last remaining cultist is going to cast Arms of Hadar on Bartleby and Nargle. Nargle, make a strength check, please. A strength save, please.
No, Bartleby.
That is... What was my strength save? 11? That is a 22.
22, you pass. Let me see how Bartleby goes.
Hey!
Bartleby fails. Okay, so that's... Nargle, that's 3 points of necrotic damage, and for Bartleby, that is 6 points of necrotic damage. Okay. It is Angus's turn.
So I got 2 guys on me, if I'm seeing that correct.
Yep.
In that case,
Warlock
I'm
or
going to
cultist?
cast Spirit Guardians at 4th level.
Yep.
So both these boys, since they start off right in there next to me, they are going to need to make wisdom saves.
Sure thing. 2d20. And they both pass,
Well, that's disappointing.
unfortunately.
Okay, let's see.
You're gonna swing your hammer at the warlock, maybe finish him off. He's looking quite beaten up.
I
Thanks to
would, but
Reeve's
Spirit
well-placed
Guardian.
arrow.
I would, but Spirit Guardians
Yeah,
takes a
full
full
action.
action.
Alright.
Let's see. 12.
Would you like to cast Shield of Fate as a bonus action?
Yeah, I'll do that on myself, and these guys take 10 points of radiant damage.
Sure. In fact, that I think is enough, yes, to kill the kill the warlock. The radiant
Wonderful.
damage knocks him off the gangplank and into the water.
So imagine like a spiritual dwarf just appears and just punches
Pushing
him in
him
the
off.
face.
Off you go, lad! Punches him off. Bartleby hops off Nargle's shoulder and he polymorphs into a T-Rex.
Oh, God.
That
Standing in
ship's
the
gonna
middle
need
of
some
the
structural
enemy-
damage.
Yep, starting in the middle of the deck and roaring hungrily. Okay, Milo, it is your turn.
I command Bluebeard to try to rip this guy's arm off again.
Right.
You
Go
really
ahead,
want that whip.
grapple, roll to,
I
roll
mean,
to
you could
hit
just.
with- Yeah, you could try to disarm him yourself.
Oh,
But no,
I was just gonna
Bluebeard's
say, you
pretty
could
better
honestly
at it.
just take one once they're dead, but this works fine as well. Plus, I like the idea of you just going, seeing this whip and going, a new whip, I must have it.
But it has a new whip.
Okay.
I want it.
Make a
Especially
grapple,
after-
Make a grapple roll with Bluebeard's strength mod.
That is an 18.
That's an 18. That's a hit. He is grappled. Make a claw attack, please. With advantage, because he is grappled.
22.
22. Okay, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Mark him up.
Was 2 8s plus 4, so that's 20.
Alright. I'll make him roll a strength save. He fails. He shrieks in pain as you point toward. Actually, wait. Milo, you were prone.
Oh dear.
Yes, but I was commanding Bluebeard with my
Oh yeah,
mental-
Bluebeard, yes. Bluebeard takes to the air, pulling, and then with a sickening squelch, the cultist's arm is wrenched free. He screams in pain and falls off the side of the ship, splashing into the water.
You hold for
the
dear
arm
life.
holding-
What, Bluebeard?
The arm holding the whip dangled from Bluebeard's talon, and
Wow.
then as the whip dangles uselessly, it turns black and begins to fade away into smoke.
Aww.
Aww.
Fucking magic.
He's just sitting there swearing because it's gone now.
Motherfucker.
Son of a bitch.
He screwed me for the last time.
It's Dan Cooper's turn. He steps forward and he fires a thunder wave at the cultist and the warlock.
Oh well, I'm still
Ooh,
happy
and
that
the
worked.
warlock failed his deck save. Okay.
Wait, where are you seeing the cultist? Is it like...
For the
It's a cultist and a
did
warlock right next
Yeah.
to.
fighting
Nargle.
Nargle. Okay,
Ah,
so that's
okay.
gonna be. That's gonna be 6 points of damage for the warlock and 3 for the cultist, unfortunately. Not much, but better than nothing. Okay, it's Nargle's turn.
Hey, for my first action, I'm going to drink my potion of greater healing.
Yep.
So it's
That's
Ah,
4d4 plus 4.
and double that because of the necklace. Right, so that's 3 and a 2 plus 7. Oh crap! No. 7 plus 2, 9. What's 9 plus 4?
9 plus 4,
13.
13.
13.
13. Thank you. So
I will be right back.
Sure.
6 plus 2. Hey, up to 58 health.
Ooh, very good. Okay, you've got 3 actions remaining.
Alright, for my normal action before I start attacking, Acid Breath!
Ah! Okay, so both of them are going to roll now. 2d20. They both fail. Roll your full acid breath damage.
Hey, so what's that? 46 plus 7 and 6. That's 13.
13, a good hit. And they both have acid damage. All right. 2 more actions.
And say hello to Mr. Ox.
Go ahead.
That
roll the hit.
is 18.
18. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
You must ask them a question.
No.
Okay, maths. Yay, maths. Seven, 3 plus 7 plus.
Back.
That's 27 damage.
Ooh, another good hit. Okay, go again.
23.
23, another good hit. All right, roll for damage.
Alright. Great. 34 damage.
34 damage, okay. You rush forwards, embed your axe in his chest, and lift him up on the end of your axe. And then, as he struggles to breathe, you fling him off your axe, off the boat, and hear his body splash into the water. Okay, Reaver's turn.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Hey.
Okie dokie. There's not much left.
Would you like to
Just
help
one guy.
Angus out with that cultist over there?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright. Roll to hit.
Yep. So 1d20. Just a sec.
That's okay.
15.
15, that's a hit.
Oh,
Roll
lucky.
for damage. It's just a hit.
Yeah.
These guys have an AC of 15.
1d8 plus 9. Oh my.
Oh my.
17. 16, sorry.
15, yep. Plus your
Now
sneak attack
so
and your poison.
5d6.
Come back, everyone.
And
Okay, I'm
86.
thinking this guy might be in a world of shit.
Yep.
there we go.
Oh my god, that's what? That's like
Oh
61
my
points of
God.
damage. Yeah, this thing is
See
dead.
him, you
God
see him
damn.
running towards Angus, ready to make another attack
Stop,
with his
he's
whip.
already
And
dead!
you step up onto the mast of the ship, and hanging off it, you fire an arrow, and it hits him right between the eyes. And he lets out a shout as he hits the deck. Okay.
And of course I'll hide.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
move me somewhere else.
Finds the mast. Yep. There we go.
Yep.
It is the final warlock's turn, and he uses his turn by firing a lightning bolt at Nargle and Bartleby.
Oh.
Wait, where is?
Nargle, you need to make a dex save.
Just small.
Sorry.
That is a 16.
That's a pass.
Oh, thank
For
Christ.
Bartleby, it is a fail. Okay, so that is going to be... Electricity surges from his hands as he laughs maniacally. Bartleby takes 30 damage, and Nargle takes 15.
How dare he?
And now it's Bartleby's turn. He roars hungrily as he rushes up onto the aft deck towards the cultist. And he makes his attack. Okay, here we go. Make
Nom.
two d20s. And I believe that's a hit for both of them. Alright, how much damage
Nom.
is Bartleby working with it? Yeah, I think it is going to be nom. So 4d12 plus 3d. Yeah, I think this is a nom nom nom.
Nom.
Nom 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 nom.
D12 plus plus 3d8 plus 14d. Okay. Okay, that's 50 points of damage, and yep, Bartleby leans over and grabs the cultist in his mouth and crushes him up with a crunch, roaring, satisfied. Okay, that's the end of combat there.
Huzzah!
Bring up another map in the moment.
I
Not
guess
ending
I'll
the
just,
battle music though. Yep,
I
what
guess
would you like?
I'll just chill with my spirit guardians then, I guess, because they're still here for like another 9 minutes. Does anyone need heals?
Yes. How
I
long
need
does
a bit.
haste last for?
It won't be there for the next fight.
Alright, so I'll take
It
off
only
the.
lasts like a minute.
Oh, okay.
If you're going to heal Angus, I would like to burn a 3rd level spell
Oh?
and cast Beacon of Hope,
Oh.
which gives Each target in range, so everybody here, gains advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Holy crap!
Ooh, yeah.
That's
Holy
lovely.
crap.
I'll in that case I will take out one of my scrolls of mass cure wounds. So that's 3d8 plus 5. So that's 29. Yeah, 29 sounds like a good number. Yeah, that's
29
it,
health
Matthias.
for everyone.
36,
Alright, so
45.
Bartleby and Dan Cooper are both back up to full.
I will also drink a potion of superior healing, and what is that?
8d8 plus 8.
Alright, I'll
8.
Yeah,
Oh, I
8d8
might not
plus-
need 8d8. What is 8 times 8?
I could just throw a cure wounds. Oh, I suppose I could probably throw a
Yeah.
cure wounds.
I
at you
need
if I want.
another 40. I need another 50 HP.
Yeah.
So I might have to bite the bullet and drink it.
I'll drink
Or
what the
wait
greater.
till you get hurt a little bit more and then drink it.
This only lasts for 1 minute, so I've got to do it.
Oh, okay.
And
A
I'm gonna,
greater healing? What's greater healing?
Greater healing is 4d4 plus 4.
44
So it's
plus
16, 20.
and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at second level on myself.
I didn't
I-
even realize that people took so much damage because I didn't for once because there was no one doing friendly fire.
I mean, I
For
took a
once?
little bit. I'm at 112
Yeah, this was
out of
just warning the shit.
133. Yeah, we still got tons to go.
I'm gonna drink 2 greater potions, so that's 40 HP, and that gets me back up to 85.
I
So.
roll 2d8.
There
What's my
goes-
spell modifier?
All but one of my
still-
potions.
I might take one of my normal. I think I just have a normal healing potion. How much did you say that was? Just 44.
Yeah, normal healing potion is 2d4 plus 2.
I mean, that's still 10. I'll take that. So that puts me
Liam,
at
you don't need
almost
to
10.
roll. You just need to.
Yeah, Liam,
add
you get a
everything
maximum. So you get 8, you get 16, you get 21 health because of Remy's beacon.
Oh yeah,
Cure
that's right.
wounds
That's right.
for
I
the
d-
next. Yeah, so that's
Uh,
okay. You just get the maximum amount your cure wounds would provide.
Neat. Well, thank you.
That is
That's a,
why I
that's a
took that
handy
health.
as fuck spell.
That's
yeah,
why
that
I took
is.
that spell.
Arrow
Well,
the wood sprite circles around, surveying the carnage on the Morcott's deck, and she says, "Wow!" While Captain Zeldar steps forward and he says, "You've done a fine job, lads. Now, what's your next course of action?"
Obviously, finding the where the Storm King's being hidden.
Can
He
we
says,
do a-
"Aye." He says, "Well, the question that remains then, do you want me to remain on standby, or am I relieved from your service?"
I don't really particularly want this poor bastard to die with us.
Yeah, I
mean,
would say get to
Yeah.
safety.
I mean,
We have
are
quick
so
teleports, so
I was gonna say we're either using teleports or summoning Venom Fang for an escape route. So
Yep.
He says, "Aye, I'd rather not face me end at the hands of a kraken."
yeah, you
Very
know,
well.
We want you to.
He says, "I'll make my way back to land. Good luck, lads and lasses." And then he pulls up the gangway and grabs the helm of his ship and begins sailing away across the waves. I'm going to bring up the map of the ship dungeon now.
Hey.
Well, I say dungeon, but it's a couple rooms.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a ship.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
Did we want to poke at any bodies or anything?
You probably don't
No.
have time for that.
Alright.
The ship's going to be on alert now.
yeah, this
Yeah,
might
they-
be a lootless dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I believe the
you
Storm
might
King
have
is the
time
price
to
here.
take some. You can probably have time to take some loot, just not searching bodies.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Just rooms.
Here you are.
I'll just walk
So
along,
you
shoving
can-
things in my pockets.
And descend down below deck, or there is also a cabin up here on the aft deck.
Cabin first, I'm guessing.
Yeah, take a quick peek in the cabin would
Alright.
be my vote.
You move across the deck and push open the door into what would normally be the captain's cabin on a normal ship.
Just a
Drawn.
question, Dale. Is that grating in the middle like see-through
That's a-
grating? Or
Yep, that's a cargo gate.
can I, while they're looking in the cabin, can I make a perception check to see what perception or
Yes.
investigation?
Good
Make
idea.
an investigate check, please.
Good thinking.
What is investigation is intelligence. That is a 13.
13. Okay. You peer down the crate, and down below you can see some sort of mess hall, and this is what you see inside. I'm going to just copy paste it over. Actually, I'll just get rid of. That's not good. Here we go. Okay, down below you can see in the mess hall a group of cultists. Meanwhile,
we have warning of that.
yes. Meanwhile, you enter the cabin. This sparsely furnished cabin contains a makeshift bed, the mattress made out of old flour sacks stitched together. A wooden treasure chest with a built-in lock in front of it, and a rug made from a yeti's hide.
Oh.
In this room stands a particularly nasty-looking half-orc, flanked by 2 warlocks of the Kraken. They do not immediately jump into combat. Instead, the half-orc looks at you, and then he fingers a dagger in his belt, and he says, "Let me ask you one very important question. What do you plan to do to the captain of this vessel?"
If he surrenders without a fight, hopefully nothing.
He looks at the warlocks and then at you. He says, "And if he doesn't surrender?"
I was gonna say, I sort of gesture over to the T-Rex outside and go, "You try and guess, smartass."
He smiles a cold smile. He says, "I'm first captain. I'm first mate of this ship. Rule. I bet you thought this was the captain's cabin, didn't you? But our captain, he wants to be closer to the sea floor so that he may hear the Kraken's call. Insufferable bastard, if you're willing to spare with me and you promise to kill the bastard, I lend you my services."
Oh, damn.
Particularly evil.
Does that count the cultists next to him as well?
As he says this, you notice the cultists looking at him with puzzled looks on their faces.
So no, this is him striking out on his own.
Could Angus do an insight
I can
check?
do an insight check.
See if
Go
he's
ahead.
yeah.
Actually,
Actually,
can't Reva read his mind with her amulet thingy?
Can she read thoughts?
Yeah,
no.
can't you read thoughts, Reva?
No,
Oh, I thought you did, okay.
only
No.
allies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thoughts.
Yeah.
I got 25 on my insight.
You get the feeling that he despises this captain and really wants to take his place, even to the point of working with sworn enemies to do it. Though, you would not put it past him to betray you and turn on you the moment the deed was done.
What does everyone else think?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Could potentially use him as an ally.
That's
As
what
long
I'm
as we
thinking.
Yeah. As long as we are, mindful that as soon as we kill the captain, he probably will turn on us.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
point out that big ass dragonborn
I'm
and the
invisible,
giant
so he doesn't know I'm there. I could just keep my arrow on him.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
works too.
keep your arrow trained on him.
And yeah, just point
Right.
out that the big ass Dragonborn and the even more big ass T-Rex,
Yeah.
keep an eye on.
Alright. So it's
And
a
the
case
wyvern
of-
that still has an arm in its claw.
Yeah. I was gonna say. So basically, a case of I don't like this, but for the time being, we'll work together. But if you so much as try anything stupid, well, I have a number of hungry friends here that I'm more than willing to put up with you. Hmm?
He nods. He says, "Fine. I will work with you for now." He gestures towards the chest at the foot of his bed. He says, "Another condition, no one touches my stuff."
Oh!
We're not following that. After this is done,
Oh,
we're...
come on.
Or when we all leave, get Reva to come and open the chest.
Yeah, you should do that.
If there is an opportunity,
If there is time, if the
think about
Kraken
it.
shows up, yeah.
Do you feel like
the Kraken
stealing
shows
Reva?
up.
Just go, sure, buddy.
By the way, I would like Angus to make an intimidation check, please.
And
Ooh,
then I will
can I-
telepathically
You have
communicate
friends
to I'm
who'd
not
be willing.
agreeing to that.
Yeah, your friends would be willing to take care of him if he does turn on you.
Can I back him up on that intimidation?
Yes, so Angus can do it with advantage.
Okay. How's a 14 look?
14. He looks at you, he says, "We'll see." And then he takes a step forward. And as he does so, he turns around and suddenly the two warlocks realize what he's doing. They jump back, magic beginning to crackle in their hands. He reaches for his dagger and slashes one of them, spilling blood forth from his throat as he drops to the ground.
That works.
The other warlock fires a lightning bolt forward, hitting Rule, Nargle, Dan Cooper, and Bartleby. So Nargle, I would like you to do a dex save, please.
That is a 19.
19. Okay. Go for Dan Cooper and Bartleby. Okay. That is hey, for Nargle, that is 11 points of damage. For Bartleby, that is 11 points of damage. For Dan Cooper, that is 23 points of damage. Bringing him down to 51. Okay. Nargle, it is your turn.
I really don't think I need a rage for this guy. I don't need to expend a slot for that.
Just one warlock.
Yeah, just one warlock. Go up and just like, just go for a headshot.
Right, roll to hit.
Nat 20.
Nat
Go.
20, okay. Roll your damage and double it.
it's the end of this fight.
That guy's like, well, my friend might have been destroyed, but at least I'll be. Oh god, that guy's huge.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Oh, don't need that. Oh, why am I rolling the d4s? Okay, let's see what we got here. 6 plus 6. 8. 5 plus 6. Plus my strength. 38 plus 38. 76.
Ooh, very good hit. Very good hit. Not enough to kill him.
Oh,
Reaper, your turn.
I have an extra attack.
Oh yeah, you do, so go ahead.
You,
You just do
This is
two
either a
nat
1 or a
20s.
That's another 20.
Did you seriously just roll two 20s in a row on a random useless
Yes.
friggin' drone?
Alright.
Yes.
Right.
I won't bother asking for damage. Instead, I will ask, how would you like to kill him?
Alright, okay.
Mhm.
I would like to throw down my axe. And you remember that scene in the first Star Wars movie saying Wookiees don't like to lose?
Yep.
Oh, you gotta rip his arms off.
Yep, out of the sockets.
God.
Yep. You throw your axe to the ground as he recoils from the hit you delivered to his midsection. And then you step forward, roar, And then as he thrusts his arms forwards to cast a spell, you grab them both, and with a grunt of energy, you pull them. You hear him scream, and there's a sickening as you tear his torso clean off the bottom half of his body and drop both of them to the ground.
Oh, I just wanted to rip his arms off and like, well,
This is fine.
in his dying breath, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself.
Oh,
You can do
If
that
we needed
after
to
he's dead.
intimidate our new ally, would know.
no. Oh my
what
god,
to do.
yeah.
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 Yeah, this guy's like-
Make an intimidation check with advantage, please.
Oh my god, this guy's like, yeah, the second these guys let their guard down, oh my god, what the fuck is, oh my god!
Passive intimidation.
Just stare at him the entire time as you're doing it.
Is that me or Angus rolling?
This is Nargle.
No, that's you, man. You're the one who's ripping
Okay.
a guy limb from limb.
It's advantage.
Just stare at the other guy as you're doing it.
Charisma, intimidation, it's plus. So that's 8. That's a 19.
19. Okay. He looks and he nods but says nothing. And then as you step out of the cabin, you toss one of the arms towards Bartleby, who catches it in his mouth and chomps on it wordlessly.
I was gonna say throw the other one to Bluebeard.
Bluebeard.
Catch, boy!
Okay, are you ready to descend down to the lower level of the ship?
Yep. Do we want to leave Reva here because the orc doesn't know he's here and she can pick the chest lock? Or
That's up
do we?
to Reva. Would you
Sure.
like to? All right. All right. Meanwhile, the rest of you descend down into the lower levels. Okay. You descend down below deck. All right, here come. I'm going to position you mid deck. We also have a T-Rex and a fucking.
Just casually walking down the stairs.
Yep, exactly.
Covered in
a
blood
T-Rex.
from the last person you physically just tore to pieces.
Yep.
I was gonna say, couldn't Bartleby technically, if these T-Rex just come down like through the
Bartleby-
Surprise, motherfucker!
Bartleby jumps on the cargo gate and drops down. To shatter.
Oh, good.
Startling all of the people below.
Does that count as an attack of opportunity for us?
Mm-hmm.
No, unfortunately.
Damn.
Bartleby surprises them, so he gets an attack.
Oh yeah, no, let him have one because
Yeah. Let him go nuts. Go nuts.
You stepped. I'll leave Reva up above in the first mate's cabin. Okay. You climb down below deck, and you find yourselves. I should get the assassin's icon as well. He's actually your friend right now.
Oh, it's an assassin.
Yeah, he's
well,
an assassin.
I assume that from the throat slitting.
Ooh, they can be dangerous.
Yes,
Yes.
hence why we're keeping a very close eye on the guy.
Okay, you descend down into what appears to be some kind of mess hall with tables, stools, and barrels scattered everywhere. As you enter, 3 cultists and a warlock look up from their tables, and then a door at the back of the room bursts open, and another warlock shouts, "Who's interrupting cooking time?" As he says this, there is a loud metallic clanging from above, and T-Rex Bartleby roars as he drops down, immediately gnashing his teeth at one of the cultists.
No, I believe at this point it's more like, yeah, it's a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur. Holy shit, man! What
He
the
misses with his
fuck?
mouth. He misses with his mouth as the cultist leaps out of the way, but then he swipes him with his tail, dealing 3d8 plus 7 damage.
Oof.
Owie.
That's 20 points of damage. Okay, Nargle, you are up.
Okay, I'll rage for this. I'll rage for this.
Ah!
Sure.
Grr, arg. Alright.
No.
Alright, my lucky die, 2 nat 20s in a row, don't fail me now. Watch it doing that one. Oh, no, that's not that one, not that 20. That is a 17.
17, that still hits.
Okay, let's do this puppy, shall we? Oh, that's not bad. Well, except the one. 10 plus 6 plus 7 plus
Sorry.
4 plus
No, I believe this is
2. That's 36 damage.
36 damage, a good hit. Okay, go in for your next attack.
That is a 16.
16. Ooh,
That's
that is a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, thank Christ. I was worried about that one.
something.
Something. 7 to 37 damage.
Ooh, another good hit. You slam him to the floor and laugh as he slowly begins to climb to his feet.
And sight rot.
Reaver. Yes, and I'll do for the sight rot. Here we go. Roll 1d20. He
Oh
passed.
shit.
20
Fuck
back.
you.
Oh,
Okay, Reaver, it's your turn. You are upstairs. Would you like to use your turn to pick the lock on the chest?
Yep. Gonna use my
Okay.
mage hand.
Okay, you walk up to the chest. Would you like to check it for traps first?
Of course.
All right. I would like you to make an investigate check, please.
Where's my investigation? There. 19.
Hey, nice.
You take a close look at the chest, and you determine that it is rigged with a Gorgon gas trap.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
That's
like
something you
to-
don't want to fuck up.
Would you like to try to disable it?
Yep.
Good luck.
Okay, I'll let you know that this is a DC 20 on your Thieves' Tools check to disable this trap. Would you still like to go ahead with it?
Just a sec. I'm wondering if I have anything for this.
Because that's a very
By
dangerous thing
default,
to
it would
possibly-
be D20 plus your Thieves' Tool, plus your be D20 plus your proficiency plus your Dex mod would be the roll. So you can achieve 20, but there's a decent chance you will fail.
So my
And
thieves
this is
tool is
Gorgon gas.
my thieves tool is +8, and what'd you say? Plus my dex.
Well, your Thieves' Tool is plus, which would be your... Actually, it'd be +9, because it'd be +4, which is proficiency, +5, which is your dex.
No,
so
I have
it'd be plus-
expertise in thieves tool.
Oh, yeah.
So it's +8.
Ah, yeah, okay, so it'd be +9, +5. It'd be
Ooh.
plus
Plus 14.
14. Yeah.
Okay, so
Which
it's
means you
definitely
only
possible.
need to roll 6 or above.
Okay, well that seems a lot safer then.
it is a lot safer, but it's always at these rolls where you
Yeah.
fuck up.
Yeah, and Gorgon gas is not something you want.
No one would blame you if
Would
you
you-
decide not to.
Yeah,
Hmm.
no one would blame you, but can you dodge it with your uncanny dodge or anything?
Yeah, I also have an amulet to stop any damage.
Oh, the
Actually,
Gorgon
what
gas
does-
won't damage you.
What does
What does it
Gorgon dash?
do?
Yeah, actually.
Turn to
Petrified.
stone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's like yeah.
Probably the toughest choice we've had to do.
Yeah, I'm just looking through my stuff.
You know, on one hand, plus 14 is a solid number, so you have to roll
Hmm.
anything higher than 6 and you're safe.
Do
But
you
on the
have
off chance,
greater restoration?
I
Angus?
do indeed.
I also
I
have
do.
an inspiration point.
Oh, you
have
do
an
too.
inspiration point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's
Yep.
do it.
Oh,
Oh, survey
Alright.
says.
Go ahead.
So it's plus
No.
14.
Yep.
Plus
Yes.
14, yep.
shit,
Okay.
so we have to get real.
16.
Fuck!
Click!
So what
Ooh.
can I do with my inspiration point?
You can re-roll
gonna
the
do it?
dice.
Right. Yep, you get to re-roll.
Alright, let's try this again.
Oh
go.
my god.
Yeah. we go.
That wasn't terrifying at all.
And
Oh,
grit your teeth and close your eyes as you hear the trap click, but nothing happens. You breathe a sigh of relief, and then you push open the chest. And inside, you find a deck of marked playing cards, which isn't really worth much. A spyglass made of solid gold and crystal,
Oh.
worth 1,000 GP.
Holy shit.
A jar of dragon blood and a quill. And a leather-bound book, which, upon quickly flipping through, you determine to be the journal of First Mate Rule, where he's written using the dragon's blood as ink that he seeks to kill Captain Daggerdark and take command. The writing reveals that the captain claims to have a direct line of communication to the kraken Slark Rethel, an assertion that Rule suspects is true, given that the captain is prone to headaches and nosebleeds. The diary also mentions that the captain keeps his spell book in a chest hidden under his bed, protected by, quote, the worst lock I've ever seen.
Okay, now when he
I'm gonna
says
get that.
worst, when he says worst, does it mean worst in terms of protection or worst in terms of just absolutely
You
terrible?
don't know.
Alright,
Okay, it's the
I would
enemy's
put the spike. I wouldn't take anything just in case, but that's good knowledge to know though.
It is the enemy's turn, and Rule, the first mate assassin, leaps forwards and engages one of the cultists. And he slashes with his twin daggers. At 20ing on one of his hits,
Ooh.
but missing with the other.
Hey, at least he got a 20.
Yep.
Okay,
More
so
than make up
that's
for the miss.
8d6 damage there.
8d6.
He deals 34 points of damage to the cultist, and because the cultist hasn't hit him yet this turn, he sneak attacks him for an additional 4d6 damage.
Hey.
8. He dealt a nice blow to the cultist, but did not kill him. Okay, it's the enemy's turn. Our first warlock fires off a shatter at Dan Cooper, Milo, and Angus.
Hooray.
okay.
I would like you all to make I would like all three of you, I'll make Dan Coopers, to make Constitution saves, please.
Fuck. That's a 4.
Dan Cooper also
Ooh.
failed his.
Ooh.
I passed mine.
Yep,
Plus...
and you have resistance to lightning anyway.
Oh, yay.
Okay, so here comes 4d8 of lightning damage. Okay, Milo and Dan Cooper each take 17, and Angus, you take 5 points of damage.
I really need to
Alright,
get
then.
that electricity resistance back.
Nah, you made your choice.
Dan
Enjoy that
goes
extra
down
AC.
to 35.
Hey, I don't regret it.
The second warlock dashes out of the kitchen, rushes up to the T-Rex, perhaps foolishly, and then he casts Arms of Hadar. I would like Nargle to please make a strength save.
That is a non-nat 20.
On that 20. Okay, so that's going to be 4d6. I'll see how Bartleby goes with his strength save. He fails. Okay, so that's... Nargle, you take 8 points of necrotic damage, and Bartleby takes 19. He roars as the black tentacle lashes at him out of the warlock's body. Okay. The cultist, who is engaged with Nargle, makes 2 whip attacks at Nargle and 1 at Bartleby. So first, the 2 at Nargle. And you block both of them, parrying them with your axe. He makes 1 more at Bartleby. he hits.
Hey, dude.
Bartleby takes 7 points of piercing damage, and then he causes Bartleby to fall prone.
Oh, no.
Tentacle hit. The T-Rex roars as it falls down, and I'm going to do a Call of Cthulhu luck check here.
Oh, no.
He breaks the cargo gate underneath
Oh,
him and
no.
goes down into the cargo hold.
Oh, no.
Oh shit. That's
Uh-oh.
not good. Well,
The
And I'm just
Third.
upstairs going, the fuck?
Yep.
The third cultist leaps over the broken cargo gate and rushes towards Angus, where he makes
quick question
3
before he attacks. How long has it been since our last fight?
only about a minute.
Oh, good. So my spirit guardians are still up.
Yes,
So
he's
wisdom
going to
save,
make
please.
wisdom,
Nice.
which he passed, unfortunately.
Of course he bloody
He still
does.
gets to take half the damage, doesn't he?
I know, but
How much damage is it? Go ahead and roll.
Let's see, but... 21. So
21. Takes
that's
21
11.
points of damage. And
That's
then he-
half.
Yeah,
you got half
Takes
of
11 points of damage, and then he lashes at you, making 2 whip attacks. And one of them misses, blocked by your shield.
Oh, that's a nat
Second
1. Oof.
hits. Yeah, I'll get to that in a moment.
But damn.
First of all, you take 7 points of piercing damage, and you fall prone.
Ow.
He sweeps you off your feet. Okay. And now it is actually Angus's turn.
I suppose I have to waste my movement speed to get up.
Yep, or you can hurl your hammer from
Nah.
Sweep the leg, sweep the leg.
I was gonna say no. I don't think I'll ever be able to recreate that amazing performance I did the last time.
Alright, so you spend your movement action to climb to your feet, and then you let loose with your hammer.
Alright.
Roll
That's
to
gonna
hit.
be a 25.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Am I at throwing range or am I just at clubbing instead?
If you're hitting the one in front of you, it's just a swipe. But if you're at throwing range of any other enemy, if you want to throw at them.
I do.
One of the warlocks, perhaps.
Okay. Math. 13, 15 is 28. 30 points of damage.
Ooh. Okay. And that nearly kills the warlock.
Outstanding.
It is now Milo's turn.
I still have my shield and elongated whip out.
Yep.
I am going to hit the guy in front of Angus.
Yep, you don't need to move for that. You're in range.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
That is an 18.
18. Okay, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, I'm gonna add 1 level 1 smite.
Yep. Gonna show them the
2d8.
real whip.
Yes.
You call that a whip? This is a whip.
Another d8 poison. And then dex plus 1. Actually, that would have been an unnatural 20 because of the +2 for my elongated whip, but I keep forgetting about that. But it doesn't matter. That is 9, 16, 21, 25, 26 damage.
Ooh, that's a good hit.
Less they're resistant to poison. Are they resistant to poison?
They are not resistant to poison.
Okay, so yes, it's a full 26 points of damage. And while I hit with that time, I yell, "Where the fuck do you get those whips from?"
Eternal servitude to the Kraken?
Yep. Would you like to make another attack?
Yes. I would.
I was about to, for half a second I thought you were going to say, would you like to sell your soul to the Kraken to get a whip?
Would you like to? You
I
can
mean-
sell your soul to the Kraken if you like.
Is that an option?
I'm pretty sure Yondala might have issues with
I'm
that.
pretty sure you're chaotic good, aren't you?
No, I'm lawful good. Lawful neutral.
Lawful good, yeah. Yeah,
I'm
you're
lawful
lawful
neutral.
neutral. So you're lawful neutral, you're not going to sell your soul to a lawful
Yeah, I
evil
know.
kraken.
Shit. I would love one of those whips, but
Well, maybe maybe in another lifetime, eh?
just trying to. A spell isn't an attack, so I have to attack. I can't use a spell. Yeah, I will attack
Wait,
again.
if we
right?
kill them, can't we just take one?
No,
No,
the
we tried
whip
that.
is.
Integrate. Yeah.
That's why I
Yeah.
tried to get Bluebeard to rip the guy's arm off.
Yeah.
And as
You
soon
wanted
as
to
the
take
arm,
one.
yeah, as soon as
Yeah,
the
as
guy
soon as the
died,
guy-
the
as soon
whip
as- yeah.
disappeared.
Yep.
Okay,
The
let's try
kraken
this
has made
again.
sure only his faithful servants can use them.
Rude.
Oh, that makes sense.
This again, I will. That is 27.
27. That's another good hit. Nearly enough to kill him.
That was
Okay.
to hit. That was to hit.
Nice
That wasn't
hit.
actually
Yep.
damage.
Okay. Roll your damage.
I cast a second level smite.
Yep.
Which makes it 3d8 for smite, 1d8 for poison, 1d6. So that's 4, 8, 9, 15, 21, 25, 26 again.
26 again. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
No, that was the damage because
Oh,
I'm only
damage,
using one.
yep.
I'm only
He
using
is-
one whip.
Yep. He is nearly dead, and that is the end of your turn. It is Dan Cooper's turn. He casts Hellish Rebuke on the warlock who hit him with Shatter. 23 points of damage, and the warlock, already severely hurt by Angus's hammer, bursts into flames.
Lovely.
That's
Okay.
a way to go.
Lovely.
Nargle, your turn.
Good, good.
That would be exceptionally bad if you're even because you're bound to a thing of water. That would be even worse.
I know.
Okay, let's go just for my normal action before I do my attacks. Just go for an acid breath.
Alright, to hit the warlock and the thing.
Yep.
Let's go ahead. I will roll their saves.
Much thank you.
And the warlock passes, but the cultist does not.
Alright, so that is 8 plus... 18.
18. Okay. So 9 points of damage for the warlock, 18 for the cultist. You roar and then breathe acid at both of them. Okay, what will you do now?
Just you know, ask them a question.
Yep, go ahead. Roll to hit.
That is a 25.
25. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Get him.
Get him.
Get him good.
9. 5. Oh, damn it. Why? Sorry, just things. $29.
Ooh, good hit. And you lop off his head.
Oh, neat.
Du- 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 du.
Would you like to
And
move in on the warlock?
yeah, I still have a movement action, don't I?
Yep. Yep,
Right.
so go ahead.
I am loving this dice. Okay, you're my new favorite. That is a 20. That is a nat 20.
Alright,
My
roll
God.
double the damage.
Loaded dice.
I spoke to Scimitar Sally before coming here.
Yeah.
Ah, so that's what you were organising.
Yes, got you some loaded dice.
No, I rarely use the green see-through dice, but today it's going good.
Wake up, bitch! You're my new best friend.
Alright. 10, 6 plus 6 plus 7 plus 2 equals 62 damage.
62 damage, and down that warlock goes. Smash him up, you kick him against the wall, and then as he struggles to get up, you bring the blade of your axe down into his chest, gutting him.
Why are we here
Okay.
again?
No, I don't like that word, gut him. Disembowel him. Reaver, it is your turn. Would you like to make your way downstairs?
Where's that spell book?
In the captain's cabin, which is
Where's that?
downstairs.
Oh, okay, then yes.
It's this. Alright, you're going to make your way downstairs. You emerge on the stairway. Would you like to fire off an arrow at somebody from the stairway?
Oh, I suppose.
Or you could probably use your short sword to get this cultist here who's fighting Angus.
I guess I still get the sneak attack damage.
You do. You still
You
get
do.
a sneak attack.
Plus,
Please
he's
do.
got. Do I get advantage because he's flanked?
Yes. Reaver throats that are going to slit a throat, I think.
Do you want us to make rolls, or are you good? Do you want us to make rolls for you, or can you make your own? Okay.
17 plus 9.
17 plus
Hello.
9. That's a hit. Roll your
I'm
damage.
gonna whip myself. Brother just came
Yeah,
in
that's
for
a
a
hit.
very,
Roll your
very full
damage.
blast over the top of my character sheet.
Uh-oh.
Ah,
Luckily, that didn't turn out how it could have.
oh, you would have heard if it had.
Yep.
Um,
So that's, yep. That's your
wait, I
sneak
gotta
attack.
do my complicated freaking sword as well. Let's
Yep.
see. Oh, and that would have been plus 11 on that sword as well. 1d8 plus 7.
Ooh.
That's its normal damage.
Yep.
It's also got poison and fire damage.
Yep, so go ahead and do those. I think this
They're
guy's
both
in a water.
d6s, so
Yep.
I'll just do 2d6. 10.
And you materialize at the top of the staircase and pull out your short sword and you grab him, wrapping your arm around his throat, and you're about to slit his throat before he breaks free of your grasp, but not before you impale him with your sword, dealing a great deal of damage.
Nice.
So yeah,
It is-
37 all up.
It is the enemy's turn. Rule leaps forwards and he says,
And,
"You want to see how to
uh,
shoot a..." Yep.
and my bonus action, I want to move.
Oh, yep. Where do you want to move to?
Behind Milo.
Alright.
And before we begin, the guy in front of me has to make another wisdom save.
He sure does. He sure
Feel
does.
free to fail this one if you could.
And indeed, he does fail.
Hey,
Go
That's
ahead and
better.
roll.
Ooh, that looks like it's gonna hurt. 14, 18. That'll be 26 points of damage.
Ooh, and you see one of your spiritual guardians salute you as he smashes the man's head in with his hammer.
Hey, they're good lads. Don't talk much though.
And then Rule steps forward, bears both of his short swords, and deftly guts the man in front of him. He points to the doorway behind you all and he says, There's the bastard's cabin! Let's take him now! And he begins walking towards it. Do you wish to assault the captain, or are you going to back out of your deal?
We did agree to do it.
I'd like
We
to
have to make sure we get to the-
maybe.
We do have to make sure we get to that that thing with the book before he does though.
yes.
Yes. Alright, here comes.
We could let him go in first and get hit first,
And
and then
or
back
we,
him up.
or we
Goes
could
without saying the captain knows you're there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be invisible again.
Good plan.
Oh, so we've already gone in the room.
No,
I'm just
not yet.
positioning you into
Oh.
the. I'm just positioning
okay.
you.
Would it still count as a surprise if I booted down the door, like as a slight
It's
startle?
not going to count as a surprise at all. He knows you're there.
Alright.
He heard
But-
the fighting
well,
going
Yeah,
on
we were
outside.
just fighting outside.
Would there be a
Yeah.
chance for the door to hit him though, if I booted it down?
No,
Oh.
no. He's not going to be listening at the door, but you can still kick it down.
If you want.
I
mean,
yes,
Stand in front
would
of the door.
make a scene, but I'm gonna guess the guy's gonna have an attack ready for whoever enters.
Perhaps. So you stand in front of the door, and Rule stares at it, and then he stares at you, and he says, "Come on, who's going first?"
Alright, yeah. Actually, if he's might have an attack ready, I might quickly boot the door, then we can all sort of like hide behind, and hopefully
Alright.
he'll attack it and miss everyone.
Make an athletics check, please.
What's my athletics at? Oh yeah, plus 10. That is a 18.
Off its hinges before you have a
Okay,
chance to do
you
anything.
kind of broke out. All I heard was hinges.
Yeah.
You leap forward and kick the door, shattering it and smashing it off its hinges. Then you and Angus duck behind the sides of the doorway while Rule bares his short swords and rushes in. You watch as Rule rushes towards the captain, who shoots out a lightning bolt at him. It barely slows him down. Then, with his attack out of the way, you enter the room.
Ah, excellent.
Oh,
We all dodged it.
Holt's Daggerdark cabin is a mess. Nautical books and navigational charts are strewn across the floor, as are quills, loose sheets of blank parchment, empty wine bottles, and spilled jars of ink. Most of the furniture is bolted to the floor, including an unmade bed with a squid-shaped headboard, a writing desk stained with ink, an open trunk, a slender wardrobe stuffed with old robes, and a wooden cloak rack. The captain himself watches as you enter. You notice that his skin is grey, oddly stone-like, and you recognize this as him being under the effects of a stone skin spell. He smiles. He says, "Good of you to pay me a visit. And Rule, you underestimated me. To you, I was merely Captain Daggerdark. But once, in another life, I was Archmage Daggerdark." Okay, Nargle, you are up first.
Alright, yeah, I'll just go. You may have been an archmage now, but soon you'll be a puddle of blood on the floor. That is a non-nat 20.
Non-nat 20. Okay.
Oh,
That's a hit.
am I still raging?
No. Actually, yeah, you're still raging.
Yeah.
Yep. There's...
Okay. Oh, I like those numbers. I like those numbers. 8 plus 8 plus 7. 5 plus 7 plus 2. That is 38.
38. Okay. He takes 19 points of damage as his stone skin gives him resistance to physical attacks.
Lol.
However, you do have another attack ready to go. Would you like to do it?
And my bonus action as well.
Yep.
So, because I attacked, I have to do another attack straight away.
Yep.
Okay, yep, okay. That is a 18. Hello?
That's another hit. Roll for
Another
damage.
hit. Okay.
Just turn my sensitivity down. Go. How much are we talking?
2 plus 2, that is 31.
31. Okay, so that will be 16 points of damage with his resistance. Make your final attack.
And that will be acid breath.
Acid breath. Okay. All right. I'll make him roll. D20. He failed. You get the full acid breath.
10. 15.
15. Okay. 15 points of damage and lingering acid damage. A good turn. Reaver, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot him.
All right. You step up into the doorway, get a bead on him, and let loose an arrow. Roll to hit.
24.
24. Okay. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
So this will be psychic damage.
Yep.
So that's 16. Sneak attack.
Oh, shit.
And poison. There we go. So 16,
Ooh,
16, and
a good
31.
hit.
Nice.
Okay.
And also, Daryl,
Alright, a good hit.
I forgot
Yep.
this sight rot.
Oh yeah, I'll do that in a sec. But it's not gonna. He's not gonna physically attack you.
Yep,
so,
yeah, that's
I'll
fine.
still
And
make him.
I should have really been adding my necrotic and fire damage. I mean, acid damage on the axe.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll remember.
Yep.
Okay. Don't need magic to gut you, says Rule as he
And
plunges
I'll,
both.
sorry.
Yep. Yep.
I'll do my moving. I'll move.
Where would you like to move to?
Behind the
Into the room, or-
corner.
All right.
So
You mean
like
here?
no, outside the door. So like
Ah.
sort of so that I could swing around and shoot.
Here. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Don't need magic to gut you, says Rule as he rushes forwards with his short swords, and he makes 2 strikes. Unfortunately, the Archmage dodges both of them, and then he smiles, and then winces in pain as he takes acid damage. 4 points. He raises his finger and snaps it, casting Time Stop on everyone in the room. He now gets, let me see.
Oh,
Archmage.
I remember time stops from Community.
Now, yes, he now gets 5 turns.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Do anything considering I'm not in the room.
He can move. He could do anything, or he could do whatever.
No, I mean me.
Uh,
Can I do anything?
no. Let me see. Time stop just stops time for everyone except him. It doesn't have a range. So time has. Let me just double check it. Yeah, no, it's no time passes for anyone other than him. Okay, so for his first turn, he casts Power Word Kill on Rule. Rule is going to try to make his save.
That's for only works for creatures under 100 HP, isn't it?
And assassins have 91 HP.
Oh
And
god.
he failed his save, and his body immediately drops to the floor, no longer unstuck in time.
Oh Jesus.
With his second turn, he uses his movement action to step forward so he has a clear bead on the doorway, and then fires a lightning bolt, hitting Angus, Milo, and Reaver. So Angus, Milo, and Reaver make dex saves with disadvantage, please. Because time has stopped for you.
I'd like to point out that I rolled a 17 and 6, but can I use my Ring of Evasion, please?
Yes, you can.
18.
Outstanding.
18.
13 plus 9.
So you all pass. So that's going to be 14 points of damage for all of you.
I
7
believe
for
I
Angus.
take nothing.
Yeah, you take nothing. So 14 points for Milo, 7 for Angus.
I'd just like to point out that whole power word kill thing, really hoping that's just a one-off thing, because that's terrifying.
He's out of spell slot. It's at that level.
It's good to hear, because I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that would have actually not have died from that instantly.
For his next attack, he fires the lightning bolt again, this time angling it slightly to the right so that he'll hit Dan Cooper instead of Reaver. So Milo and Angus, dex checks with disadvantage again, please.
Charming.
What's your favorite?
16.
11.
Well, it's 15.
15. Alright, we'll see. What is his spellcasting DC? 17. Okay, so
That's
you're still
fine.
taking half anyway. Okay.
That's not the point.
I will roll for Dan Cooper. Dan Cooper also failed. Okay, so that is... Hey, Dan Cooper takes 22. This takes him down to... wow, 12 HP.
Oh.
Milo and Angus, you each take 11 points of damage.
I failed. So I take
Okay, so you take 22.
Yep.
With his fourth turn, he is going to... let me see. What spells does he have?
We were only worried about
Sure,
the
I get
kraken.
I know, but the captain is here. Let's see, what else has he got? He has... Alright. He is going to use his fourth action to teleport out of the room. And then he uses his fifth turn to animate objects, animating the 2 tables in this mess area. So here they are. They begin flying around the room, and both of them zoom towards Reaver, doing their best to attack her. Okay, let me roll to see if Reaver
I
is going...
have a question. Can I, at the end of his turns, can I do Hellish Rebuke as a late reaction?
Yeah, when the time stop ends, which is going to be
Sweet.
right after this. Right, so both of the tables slam into you. They get advantage because of the time stop.
Good.
And 2 of them hit you. One of them critting. So you are going
I don't take crits.
Yep, you don't take crits. You are fine. So that is 4d6 damage you're going to take. 4d6. So that's 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And then the time stop ends, and you feel your bodies moving once again.
And I'm
You may make a hellish rebuke as an action. Yes.
So, what do I roll for a Hellish Rebuke again? Sorry.
3d10s.
3d10s. Be like, fuck you!
Decent.
There we go.
Not bad. 22 points of damage. He clutches
Did he
his
hit
chest.
Dan Cooper as well?
He did. So Dan Cooper's out of hellish rebukes. He's used them all. He clutches his chest in pain as he sinks to his knees. Angus, it is your
It's a
turn.
cantrip.
Hellish rebuke isn't.
Yeah, it is.
No, you get it because you're a
For us, I
TP.
think it is.
No, it's a racial ability that you can use up to 3 times a day.
Like
Okay,
my.
why is it in my cantrip section then? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's.
I don't know.
Like my acid
think
breath, it's a racial thing.
Yeah, I think it just got put in there because it's not technically a spell. Okay, Angus's turn.
Oops, sorry, forgot it was muted. Okay, well, I'm not really happy enjoying him taking half damage. This is a dumb idea, but I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt at him at 2nd level.
All right.
See if he can handle a. Well, let's see.
Make a ranged spell attack.
That's gonna be 17 plus 11.
All right, and he shrieks in pain as you sear him with your guiding bolt. He bursts to flame and falls to the ground.
Hey!
I didn't even get a turn.
I was gonna say.
Both of the
I was gonna
animated
say.
objects clatter harmlessly to the deck. Don't worry, there's still
Actually,
more
that was
fighting to do,
that was me rolling to hit him. I hadn't even done damage yet. But
Oh, go ahead, do the damage. I thought if that's how much damage you dealt, then that would have killed him.
in terms of damage, since it's 5d6. Oh, okay. Well, you might want to start screaming anyway, because that's 18. No, that's going to be 27 points of damage.
Yep, he's
Now
done.
is he dead? Outstanding.
dead.
Archmage, my.
He just turned into a
He
robot.
did do a number on you at the time stop. Okay.
Yeah, that was kind of annoying.
Reaver, would you like to search under his bed?
Yes.
Knowing
Yeah.
what to look for from the diary, you step into the captain's quarters. You lean over, and under the bed, sure enough, you see a small wooden box. You grab it and drag it out. And it indeed is the worst lock you have ever seen. But all you have to do is touch it with your thieves' tools to make it snap open.
Just want to make sure there's no traps.
It's not trapped.
Okay.
You open it, and sure enough, you find his spell book within. Bartleby will surely appreciate this, unless you'd like to keep it for yourself, in which case, your spell save DC gains a +1.
Is that all it does?
That's all it will do for you.
I'll give it to Bartleby.
Alright, save it for Bartleby.
Yeah.
And
I'll
you
write
didn't
that
have to
down.
deal with Rule turning on you because he has been killed. This leaves only one place to go. The hold.
What's our little T-Rex up to?
Are you ready to move down into the hold?
Can
Can I
still need
search the
healing?
captain's
Yeah.
body?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'd
I,
like you to make an investigate check, please.
and I'm just going to cast Cure Wounds at first level on me.
I have another scroll of mass cure wounds if people want me to do that again.
I'm only at 91 health out of 110, so like a normal Cure Wounds would be fine with me. But how's everyone else's health?
looking?
Dan Cooper
I believe
definitely
Dan's
needs
nearly
healing.
dead.
Oh yeah,
Dan
that's right.
Cooper's at 12.
Yeah, I'm at 50.
He's at 12.
So yeah, you might as well.
Alrighty then.
Now, just before he does that, should I use my last 3rd level spell slot to cast Beacon of Hope again?
No,
No,
I'm
not
better
yet.
than now.
You're not.
Yeah, I'm at
Yeah, heals
32,
one.
so I'll need the healing.
Yeah, probably best to throw that out there. then.
Yeah, okay. I use my last 3rd spell slot to cast Beacon of Hope.
And I might
Okay.
cast. Actually, I might cast my own. Actually, no, Mass Cure Wounds is still 5th level.
I have a question. What am I rolling?
Investigation.
Okay.
So yeah, so we're still gonna do.
Does
The 29
uh,
health for people.
Bacon of Health add anything? Not Bacon of Health. Bacon of Hope add anything to that?
No, only
it's-
Wisdom.
it's for healing.
Actually, I might. Let's see.
I got 22.
Okay, Angus, we'll let Kitty do her thing first, and
Yeah.
then maybe do the healing.
Sorry.
You search Captain Dagger Dark's body, and you find nothing of note except for the fact that he appears to have carved several words into his own skin underneath his robes. The 4 words are dragon, Imrith, sisters, and treachery.
Oh my.
Oh,
I'll scribble that down in my book.
Yep.
Oh, I was thinking something, but I've totally forgotten what it was. It's fine. Can't think.
Right. Beacon of Hope goes up. Who's
So-
ready to heal?
I'll do that, and I'll throw an extra one of my slots from the Armor of the Mender as well, so it's going to be 35 points of health to anyone who needs it.
Sweet.
Alright. Alright.
And then I'm probably gonna cast
Take
Cure
Dan's back up to
Wounds.
42.
Cure Wounds at 2nd level, so what's...
Yep, Dan's back up to 42. Cure Wounds at 2nd level is 2d8, so that's going to be 16 plus your wisdom.
plus. Ooh, 16 plus 6, so 22. That actually 89. I'll be happy with that. 89. Yep. Okay.
Right. Down into the hold you go.
I've got to take off a spell slot.
You descend down into the lowest level of the ship.
Hey,
10
Barnaby.
hammocks stacked like bunk beds line the walls of this cabin. However, no one is here. Beyond you, in the aft deck, is the cargo hold. This compartment is packed with crates of rations and casks of ale and water. 4 nets hold the containers in place. Lying in a heap in the middle of the room, struggling to get up, is T-Rex Bartleby. In addition,
I've fallen. I can't get up.
He's
in addition,
turtling.
this room is not empty. Why would it be? Here it comes. In addition, the cargo hold is inhabited by 3 Sargon warriors, a Sargon high priestess, and staring at you, smiling with hungry relish, an aboleth.
That's the
I
same
knew it was
aboleth,
gonna be an
isn't it?
aboleth.
Well, good news, Liam. You're getting the fight you want.
Yep, this is the same aboleth that you didn't get to fight last time.
I knew it.
Okay.
I would just like to say that canonically, Milo just shit his pants.
Yeah. Well, you go.
Also-
There you go, Noggle.
Also, is there enough room in here for me to ride Bluebeard?
Unfortunately,
No, I don't
unfortunately
think so.
not in the hold.
Okay, okay.
As soon
Yep.
as you enter the hold, Bluebeard dematerializes as he's unable to fit.
I wasn't even on him anyway. He was up
Yeah.
top.
Yeah.
So-
Nargle, your turn.
Rage. Thank you.
Ah!
And go up and attack that weird. Is that a lot?
Sargon.
Yep. Yeah. Just
Right,
that weird thing.
I'm just gonna change to the boss battle music. Because I think, fighting the aboleth will probably need something a little bit more epic.
A
Than
little
the
bit more
ship
something.
A bit more something, something.
Okay. Roll to hit, please, Nargle.
Oh, I was just waiting for the music to start.
Oh, yeah, kick in.
That is a 30.
30. That'll hit a Sargon. Roll for damage.
Alright, this time I will actually do my proper damage and count out properly. Okay, so where's my d8s? That's not a d8, bugger off. That is 8 normal damage, 4 necrotic damage, and 8 acid damage.
Ooh, that's a good hit.
Right,
Right.
and sight rot.
Like,
I've got to add my rage and my thing. So
Yep.
let me just add up everything. Sorry.
and it does succumb to sight rot. It's now getting a penalty.
Nice. Okay, so
It flaps, it
8
spins angrily at
plus
you.
4 plus 2. So all up, that's around 25.
Yep.
All right, Archie. What? Okay, second attack. That is a I thought that was a 20. That is a 30.
30, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
All right, should I just keep counting out the damage as it comes, or just add it all up?
Just add it all up.
Okay. Oh, that makes it easy. It's 20. 29.
29, another good hit. Okay, and that's your turn done. Alright, Reaver, you're up.
I will die. No, I will
What would you like to do?
What kind of attacks does it make?
The Aboleth or the Sargans?
The aboleth.
The Aboleth will make psychic attacks on you. It doesn't make ranged attacks, so as long as you're not next to it, you're fine.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Alright, good. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
Okay.
Oh wait, this one does have a ranged attack.
Why?
This is a Aboleth Slime Lord.
No! Take it back.
Ah, Dan Cooper's here in time for the boss fight.
Shit, I only got a
One
10.
call for a fuckwit.
Oh, nearly. You nearly. You hit it. Go ahead. Roll for
I
damage.
hit it?
Yeah,
Hey.
it has an arm. It has an armor class of 18, so a 19's enough.
No, I got a 10.
Yeah, plus 9. Oh, was that? Oh, no, that.
That was all together.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do not hit it.
And I nat 1.
Would you?
Oh.
Yeah. Roll a d20 for me, please.
Time for dodging.
Eight.
All right. Roll your normal damage, please, including the sneak attack.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Whoever gets hit, I'm really sorry.
That's probably me.
Yeah, I'm
We
sitting
shall
right next
see.
to her.
Who we
Close
versing?
to her.
Well,
You're fighting an Aboleth and some fish people. Yep, 15. Yeah, Aboleth and some fish people, M1. 20. Alright.
Wait, poison.
Oh my god!
Oh, jeez.
It's
Uh,
like, I don't know if I could fix this.
That's 65. I'm so sorry.
Okay, your arrow hits T-Rex Bartleby as he
Oh,
struck
no.
you by
oh,
feet. The T-Rex is out of health, and in its place is normal Bartleby.
oh, he just
No.
reverts back to his normal self.
He's lying on the ground looking bewildered. He looks up at you and he shouts, "What did you do that for?"
I think he looks like a table.
I know.
Oops.
What the token I
Oh,
put
wait,
there.
I'm still
Ah,
invisible
okay.
anyway.
Yeah, would you like to move?
Yes,
Where would you like to move to?
behind a barrel.
Alright,
I'm
behind
gonna
a
duck.
barrel. Here we go.
Taking some cover.
Alright, okay. It's the, enemy's turn. Okay, first of all, the Sargon High Priestess casts Control Water. Suddenly, several of the crates and casks in the cargo hold begin to shake, and then boom! They burst open, flooding this entire level with water, half immersing you in it. It isn't high enough to make it hard for you to use your weapons, however, it does come up to at least waist height on all of you, and moving will now be counted as difficult terrain, except for Reba,
Except
who
for
can
me.
walk on top of it.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. And Angus gets bonus with it because of the boots. And since we discussed it in the previous session, do I still get a plus on it for using like my tails as sort of little
Yeah, but
propeller thingy?
you will, but you're not swimming. You're not
Yeah,
not
basically just
fully
wading.
underwater. It's only
Okay.
waist high. You're wading, yeah. But you'll be swimming soon. So, okay. Now that the hold is flooded, this activates the Aboleth's passive mucus ability.
Oh.
He is surrounded by transformative mucus. A creature that touches the Aboleth or that hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it takes 2d6 acid damage and must succeed on a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or become diseased.
Alright, so
Oh,
what would that do to me since I'm acid
You're
immune?
immune to disease. You would just take half damage. You would just take nothing. So you're the only one who can safely touch it.
Right,
I
here we
can-
go.
I can touch it just fine. I have resistance to acid, plus I'm immune to disease.
it's a mutant syphilis.
Yeah, but you only have resistance, not immune to acid though.
Yeah, so I take half damage from acid and I take nothing from disease.
Yep. The Aboleth then rears back, opens its mouth, and fires a globule of mucus acid at Milo and Angus.
Of course.
Okay, and it hits both of you. Dealing, how much
Oh
is
dear.
that? So that's 4d6. Okay. 4d6 of damage, of acid damage. Okay, so Milo and Angus, you each take 11, and you must now make strength saves.
Oof.
Strength saves I do have proficiency in.
Oh, I don't, but I can do my best. That's gonna be 20, not nat.
Nice.
19.
That's
Nice.
fine. Okay, you both pass. Okay. It's the other enemy's turns. The Sargon that's fighting with Nargle makes 3 attacks with his sword. And he hits you just one. Actually, how much does he get on the how much does he get on those attacks? +6. Okay, he hits you just once,
Yay.
and you're going to take 2d8 +3. You take 12. You take 7 points of piercing damage. The second Sargon moves up and flanks you, making 3 attacks with advantage. And 2 of them hit you, and you take 4d8 +6.
Wait, who are they attacking?
Me.
Nargle. Nargle, you take 10 points of slashing damage. The final Sargon rushes forwards and engages Bartleby,
Oh dear.
swinging at him with... Okay, he hits him once. Bartleby casts shield, deflecting one other attack. Bartleby
Right.
takes 12 points of slashing damage. Okay, it is now Milo's turn.
Okay. Control water, is that a concentration?
Yes, it is, but she only needed to use it to break the water out of the containers that flood the place.
But I'm guessing she's probably gonna try and raise the water to.
Yep, she's going to try to raise the water level next round.
Is that included in the spell that she's just cast, or is she gonna cast it again to do it?
No. While she's got concentration, she can continue to control the water for up to a minute.
That's bad.
I am going. If I was to use my Ring of the Ram and hit the priestess with all 3 charges,
Yep.
would that punch a hole through the side of the boat?
Maybe.
Then I do not want to risk it. Shit.
Archie, stop.
I can't use my Ring of Lightning Strike because that would hit all of us.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yep. Good thing I don't have an electric whip. I am just going to. Can I get to within 10 feet of one of the Sargons?
Yes, you can. It's difficult terrain, so that means you can get up to here and be able to hit both of the ones that are attacking Nargle.
Can I move 1 square north?
Yeah, sure.
Just so I'm not within melee
There we
range.
go.
And I would like to hit the Sargon to the north of Nargle.
All right. Go
Uh,
ahead.
Still, unfortunately, if I was to use my bonus action to equip a second whip, then my first attack would only be with 1 whip, and then my second attack would be both.
Would be 2 whips. Yep, that's correct.
Okay, then I'm going to do that.
All right.
So my first whip attack is with my elongated whip, which is a 17.
17. Unfortunately, your whip glances off its plate
Oh.
armor.
I didn't hear a word of that, sorry.
You missed.
Unfortunately, your whip glances off its plate armor.
Oh, fucking plate. Okay, well, now I'm going to attack with my weapons. My elongated and my cold whip.
Yep. Alright, in you go.
Don't even worry. Both of them were
They
threes.
both glance
no.
off its armor. Okay, it is Dan Cooper's turn. Is he
So-
with us? Yep,
Yeah,
he's
I'm
with
here.
us.
You can hear me.
Yep.
Just quickly, because I'm driving at the moment, so I just really just describe who's in front of me and
Yep, so you're in
Or
a
any-
ship's hold. You're at the very back. In front
Yeah.
of you, there are 3 fish people and an aboleth. Getting off a shatter in the middle of the fish people might be a good move.
all right, and we're currently what 3 inches of water.
Yep, but
Okay.
it'll still only affect them. But if it does hit, they'll take double damage from it.
All right. Well, might as well just do that then. Is there any space for us to all jump up onto, I don't know, something that's not touching water?
Yeah, you can jump up on the hammocks. If you can
Oh,
get
no.
into the cargo hold, you could jump up on the crates.
Are you going to do what I think you're going to do?
It was going to go for a thunder shock of some description to the water, but everyone's going to take damage, like the amount of. It's not worth it.
No.
I'll just shatter.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna make the 3 Sargans do con saves. And all 3 of them fail, so that's gonna be... Ooh, it's gonna be good.
Thanks, man.
All 3 of the Sargans take 42 points
Oh,
of damage.
damn.
And one of them shrieks, bares its fish-like fins, and then it sinks into the water, and the air is filled with the smell of frying fish.
Fish fingers,
Want some
anyone?
fish and chips, mate?
It's Bartleby's turn. He casts Levitate on himself, levitating up to the back of the hold.
Good boy.
Okay. Nargle's turn.
Alright, I have no choice but to attack that one because I'm engaged. That is plus 21.
21, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Did I get a turn? I think I might have been skipped.
Oh, wait, yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Angus.
yeah.
Angus gets to go. I'm very
Okay,
sorry, Angus.
no, it's understandable. There's a lot going on. Dumb question. Are there any portholes in this part of the ship?
Yes, a couple to see outside. You could just see you can see under the surface of the water with them.
Ah, so I can't see on top of the surface of the water.
No, this part of the ship is
Damn.
under the surface.
That's a shame, because my plan, I was going to use control water to basically push all the water out of the bloody portholes, but that's
Oh,
not going to work so well.
Now we're underwater.
Yeah.
You could potentially open a porthole, and as long as you keep concentration intact, you could control water to push it out of the porthole and prevent the water from outside coming in.
True, but if anything happens to me, which I'm guessing it would automatically, because it's gone straight for me, the second I lose concentration, this whole thing is going to flood.
Yeah, it's going to be underwater.
Put your
What
finger in-
if I tried pushing it upstairs through the gaping hole that Bartleby made, and then out to the out of the ship?
That's alright. Go ahead. You control water, and you lift up your arms, and the water begins to rise off the floor, funneling through the broken cargo gate. And then you keep pushing it further and further until you hear the telltale pitter-patter sound of waves crashing on the side of the ship to let you know that you have pushed it over the side of the deck into the ocean. The hold is no
What's
longer
that?
flooded.
That's that problem solved.
Alright, now it's Nargle's turn. You roll your hit.
Yep. I'm just using the same roll as before.
Yep.
Alright,
And
so.
now roll your damage.
Okay, what have we got here, my friends? Calculation. 8, 7 plus 2. 35 damage.
35 damage. Okay. A good hit. It makes a strange chittering sound as it gnashes its fish-like teeth and fins in your direction. Make another attack.
That is a 17.
17. That's a good. That is a miss. The attack glances off its armor. You get one more attack.
Yeah, can I use an inspiration point to reroll that?
Oh yeah, go ahead if you'd like to do that.
That is a 19.
19. Unfortunately, that glances off its armor as well. You have one more attack.
Yep. That is a 23.
23. That's a good hit. Roll for damage.
Right. Seven, that is 36.
36. Okay, another good hit. And down it goes. You
Oh,
turn it
good.
into sushi. Would you like to rush to the last one?
Well, I can't attack it, so.
Yeah, but you can still move up to it.
Wait, wait, do I still have a, action?
Just a movement one.
I'll just move it, actually. I'll sit right there, thank you. Actually, no,
Alright.
yeah, no, actually, yeah, just run up, screw it. Just run up.
Run up to the last target.
Yep.
Up you go. Okay, Reaver, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Spider Climb.
Yep,
And then-
climb up onto the roof.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on the roof.
Yep, and then while you... Yep, okay, that's your turn. Next turn, you'll be able to fire an arrow with advantage from there.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the enemy's turn. The Sargon swings at Nargle with its sword 3 times. And you manage to parry all 3 of the blows. As it shatters
Oh.
at you.
And one was a nat 1,
Parry,
fantastic. Parry thrust.
And then it drops its sword on the ground, hissing in rage. Grr.
Oh, it's a good day to
Okay.
be Noggle.
The Sargon High Priest casts on you
Never mind.
Old Person.
Ooh.
Oh?
Like you to please make a wisdom save.
My wisdom. If I not in my saving throws, do I just add my wisdom modifier?
Yep, just your wisdom mod to a
Okay,
D20.
that's 17.
17, and what is its DC? Yep, you pass.
Oh, thank
the
God.
Hold Person does not work on you.
Oh woo!
Okay.
A
Here's
woo!
the Aboleth's turn.
I'd like to point out that whole person has been used several times in this campaign, and between myself and the enemy, it has not worked
Never
once.
worked.
Not once.
The only hold
Okay.
person spell that's worked is me actually physically holding them.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
Milo, I would like you to please make a wisdom save.
Oh, fuck.
As you feel ethereal tentacles beginning to probe your mind.
Oh no.
that's bad.
This is very bad.
Everything's just gone silent.
8?
We're waiting.
It,
Oh dear.
Unfortunately, Milo, you fall under the sway of the Aboleth as it whispers, "Join me. Serve the Kraken. You want one of those whips?"
Ah,
Give me the
shit,
damn
there was
whip.
this one
Give me the
weakness.
damn
But it comes
There
with
was
And
weakness
now-
this whole time.
You are enslaved.
whip. I want it, I want it, I want it.
Under
Wait,
the
wait.
Aboleth's
It comes with a free
converge
whip.
roll.
And a hot plate.
You have
It's
free
like cooking for
will.
soup. Well, this is bad.
Okay. it is now Angus's turn.
Is there anything I could do to break him out of this?
Knock him out.
Yeah, slap him
Oh,
around a bit.
Yeah,
And
kill the
nothing
aboleth.
else?
Or
Nothing else.
could you?
What's
Okay.
his max health?
What's his max health?
Yeah.
Archie,
My
stop.
Apoleps or Milo's?
Milo.
My max
what's
health
your-
is 96. I'm currently on 78.
Yep.
Archie, for the love of God.
Nah, looks like killing the aboleth off then.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
Alrighty
Angus?
then. Alright, hammer throw time it is. How big
Right.
is this thing?
The aboleth, it is a large aberration.
Oh, so it's just a large.
Oh, close.
Damn.
Well, there's a 25 hit.
It does. Roll your damage.
Good, good, good. Oh my god. Well, this is fantastic.
What do you get?
Rolled
What do you
three
get?
eights and a 7.
Oh, damn.
So that's
3 8s
24
and a 7.
plus
Okay.
24 plus 7 is 31. 33 points of damage.
Ooh, a good hit. Luckily, aboleths don't have a lot of HP, so you took like a big chunk of its HP off.
Good
Well, I'm
job.
mad
As your
because
hammer
my friend
sails
is
across
currently
the
being
hold. Yep, and smashes the aboleth and then flies back into your hands. At the end of your turn, unless you're going to cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action or something.
Did my last one run out?
No, it should still be in. Actually, when did you last cast it? It was in up on the
A
deck,
little bit on
wasn't
the
it?
foot. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so you do need another one.
Alright, back up it goes.
All right. At the end of your turn, as a reaction, the aboleth rears back and hocks a slime orb in your direction.
What a loogie.
That's lovely, that is.
And
Winston.
he hits you with it.
Ew.
Take, let's see, that's going to be 4d6. You take 11 points of acid damage, and you must make a strength save.
Is that halved?
Yes, if you're immune to acid, you take half. If you're resistant to acid, you take 6, but you must make a
Okay.
strength save now.
That's a 16.
That's a 16. Okay, let me see if that's enough. What is the DC on that? Oh, exactly 16. You pass, otherwise
Nice.
you would have been restrained. Darkness may work, Kitty. It's Bartleby's turn, and hovering in the air, he smiles and polymorphs himself into a T-Rex once again. And now it's Milo's turn, and the aboleth looks at Milo and says, "Go on, summon your mount, do it."
Well, you
You
can't summon
summon-
it down here.
You summon Bluebeard. And
Can't I, don't I have a wisdom save at the start, or is it at the end of my turn?
the end of your turn.
And I thought Bluebeard could fit down here.
Yeah,
You can't fit, that's why you're being
Oh
asked to summon him.
no.
Bluebeard materializes and immediately shrieks in pain as his body appears half lodged through the roof of the hold and the hull of the ship. There is a huge shattering of wood, and then water starts to trickle into the hold. Then Bluebeard dematerializes.
No, I
You may
can't use
now
a
make a
reaction on that.
wisdom save to try to break out of the enslavement, Milo.
Fuck.
That's a good for it.
Alright?
That's a fail.
Then at the end of your turn, the aboleth uses Psychic Drain, draining its charmed victim for 5d6 damage. 19
Oh.
psychic damage you take, Milo.
Oh dear.
Okay, it is Dan Cooper's turn.
Quick question: is
Yep.
Nargle still under hold?
No, I'm not.
Nargle
I
is not
passed.
held. No.
Oh, I thought somebody was held. That's
No.
The hide failed.
Oh, okay, cool. So we're going after the High Priestess, or the High Priest at the back.
High Priestess is trying to control water, but the aboleth is the dangerous monster here.
All right. So is it worth just casting Shadow again?
perhaps, and hitting the High Priestess and the Aboleth.
Yeah, do that.
All right,
Let's do
willing
that.
to do that. All right, there's just enough water that if it hits them, they'll take double damage. You fire a shatter, hitting the High Priestess and the Aboleth. They both make their checks. And High Priestess passes, but the Aboleth does not. So this is
Hey.
another good hit from Dan Cooper. So that's going to be roll 3d8. So that is 38 damage that the Aboleth takes and 19 that the High Priestess takes.
Very nice.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Dan Cooper, the Aboleth fires a slime orb in your direction. However, you deftly leap out of the way, your body splashing into the waist-high water. It misses you. Nargle, your turn.
Oh, this thing's going down. That is a 22.
22. All right, roll for damage.
I'll be right back, just letting Missy in.
Sure.
Ooh,
We're
that's
going
a
to wrap
nice
up
one.
by 7 anyway, Remy, so...
Yeah.
5. 7. That is 32 damage.
32 damage, and smash! You smash the Sargon down into the bottom of the hull, smashing it into a bloody pulp. Now,
Oh,
what would you
Mr.
like to do?
Aboleth.
Yep, you
Come.
rush up to the Aboleth. You
Re-
are immune to his mucus.
Revenge time.
Alright, roll
That
to hit him.
is a 30.
30. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm dead.
Hi, Dad, you fired.
Oh, dear.
How much damage is he taking?
8 plus 8. 3. 7. 7 plus 2. That is 41.
41. Ooh, a good hit. You smash at the Aboleth, dodging its mucus and bringing your axe into the side of its great eel-like body. Make your next attack.
That is a 32.
32. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Seven, 4, 5 plus 2, 31.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yep. The Aboleth's acidic blood begins to seep into the water as you strike a nasty blow with your axe. And that is
Excellent.
your turn. At the end of your turn, the Aboleth hits you with a tail swipe. Let's see. Roll d20. 13 plus, let's see, tail plus 11. That hits you.
Oof.
You're going to take, luckily only take one part of this attack because you're immune to acid.
Yeah.
Still going to take... it's not concentration, Remy, but you will get a chance to break. It only lasts 3 rounds at the maximum, so...
Oh, okay.
20 points of damage, Nargle, as he smashes his tail into your body. Okay, Reaver's turn.
Oh, wait, sorry. It had to roll for Sight Rot.
Oh, yes, it did. I will do that now. 20. And it fails. And it gets a
Hey.
-1 penalty on its attacks. Reaver, your turn.
Just a moment. Sorry, I'm just
I miss.
I will do color spray.
All right.
Actually, no, sorry, I'll do darkness.
Darkness. All right, and you're going to cast it on the aboleth.
Yep.
All right, good choice. You cast darkness. A natural darkness surrounds the aboleth. Nargle is just out of its range.
He'll be able
At
to
the
see anyway.
Yeah, it wouldn't affect me.
Yep. At the end of your turn, the aboleth rears up and
Oh,
fires.
and I want to move, sorry.
Yep. Where would you like to move to?
I want to take cover in that sort of cornery bit. No.
here?
Down.
Down
Yeah.
here, yes. Okay. It
I'm
fires
on the
a
roof.
slime orb at you. Yep, with disadvantage, as it is blinded by your darkness. However, let me see. As a reaction, would you like to dodge? So you take half damage. Alright? It hits you, but you're only going to take half damage from this. So that's going to be 4d6.
What is it casting against?
Your armor class.
Armor class.
Yeah, but it gets a plus 10 on its roll, so 22 is what it rolled. If you dodge, you will be taking only 8 points of acid damage. If you dodge as a reaction. Yes, good.
And as my reaction, I want a hellish rebuke.
Reactions
Okay.
all around.
Alright, 21 points of damage. Not bad. You're gonna burn some fish. I would now like you to
no,
make
that was my dodge.
Oh, that was your dodge. Yep. Alright.
So what am I rolling for hellish rebuke?
Well, you
again?
dodged as a reaction, so you can't hellish rebuke. You'll have to wait till next
I
round.
still got hit though. Oh, okay. Yeah.
But you
never
took
mind.
half damage, and I need you to make a strength save, please.
Oof.
Oh no. That's bad.
Ooh,
18.
lovely! And you deftly move out of the slime before it can fix you to this spot on the roof. Alright. It is now the enemy's turn. The Sargon High Priestess uses control water, causing the water flooding in from outside to raise even higher. And you are all now underwater.
I'm on the roof.
Well, you're on the roof. You're not underwater, and you can just drop down and walk on the water.
I can
Everyone
breathe.
else, however, is underwater. It is Bartleby's turn. You see the T-Rex flapping its little arms, paddling across the water towards the aboleth. And then he makes 2 attacks with disadvantage as he is submerged in the water.
Poor Bartleby.
And let me see if he gets a boat. And he hits with both of them just fine. So
Nice.
4d12 plus 3d8. 3d8. The aboleth takes 40 points of damage as Bartleby bites into it and begins to rock it back and forth like a chew toy. And then, at the end of Bartleby's turn, the aboleth psychically drains Milo.
Archie, stop.
Fuck off, you stupid fucking.
You
13.
take 13 points of psychic damage, and the aboleth recovers 13 HP.
God damn
It's
it.
okay. I'll get to it.
And the aboleth forgot to take its actual turn. Now has to
You can
do.
ignore that.
So it's going to make 3 tentacle attacks at Nargle. Actually, 2 at Nargle, 1 at Bartleby.
Is that
Oh, double
with
dip.
Sight Rod and the Darkness? Is that just double disadvantage or just normal disadvantage?
It's not getting disadvantage from the sight rod's just getting a -1 on its attack.
Oh
And
yeah, that's right. Yep.
Unfortunately, it doesn't get disadvantage underwater because it knows how to swim. It's a water creature. But it's going to make 2 on you. And both of them hit.
But does the
So
darkness
that is
affect
going
them
to
all?
be...
Yeah, it's got darkness.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
darkness. I forgot about that. Alright, so the first one hits, because we'll do that as disadvantage. Actually, no, that doesn't hit. It's just short of hitting.
Hey.
So it's only +9. Then it goes for the second attack. And once again, it misses you with its tentacles.
Good
Finally,
work.
it strikes at Bartleby.
No.
And
Okay, he's in
it
T-Rex form.
misses
He can tank it.
Bartleby. It misses Bartleby. Okay, it is Angus's turn.
And I miss.
Okay, well, worked the first time. I only got one more shot at using this, so once again, going to control water and pretty much just shove it straight up and out of the ship.
Yep. You shove water out of the ship. More comes pouring in through the hole that Bluebeard made, but you maintain your concentration and do your best to keep forcing it out.
I was going to say, anyone sailing past this ship right now just feeling going, why is there just a constant geyser coming out of this
Sure,
ship?
that ship's deck. Yes. Okay, Milo, it's your turn. You may make a wisdom save.
Please
I
pass
don't
this.
want to contradict you or say this, but didn't you say it's at the end of my turn?
Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry.
Why you do
for
that?
your turn, the Aboleth makes you attack with all of your whips against against Angus. So that is...
That's... goddamn, I can see why, because you want to stop concentration.
Yeah, and he can't reach me.
It's plus
his
10 on
shield
each of those.
Yep. But unfortunately, his shield swoops in front and blocks each of the hits. Now make a wisdom save.
Really don't want to let go of this dice. No, fuck you,
we
actually.
believe
I
in
haven't
you.
used
You
it
can
yet.
do this.
We believe in
can do
you.
it. Please.
Oh
What's
no.
an 11 do?
Aw.
Unfortunately, you need a 16 to break out.
Oh.
Then, at the end of your turn, he is going to psychically drain you for 5d6 damage.
Actually, no, can I use my bardic amulet?
Oh yeah,
To
go
reroll.
ahead. Go.
Please. Please.
No, where's my metal dice? I am giving you a chance to redeem yourself. Fuck's sake!
Oh no.
That was
You
11
rolled a one,
again.
didn't you?
No, it was 11
Oh
again.
no. Well, 16 points of psychic damage you take. And now
16.
it is
Oh my god.
Dan Cooper's turn. And Dan Cooper is going to rush forwards, stand the side of the room and fire a lightning bolt. His last
No.
one at the Aboleth.
It's okay. We're not in water at the moment.
Oh, we're not? Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Nargle, you will need to make a dex save,
Yep.
however. He is going to friendly fire on you. But the Aboleth failed it. So
Okay, and that's a 19.
Yep. Okay, 19. So here we go. The Aboleth takes 29 points of damage. Nargle, you take 14.
I am down to 59 health.
Okay,
I'd love to
and
help
now
right now, but
at
Yep.
the end of your turn, the Aboleth lashes at Nargle with one of its tentacles.
Oh, bugger off.
Rolling with disadvantage. And you're safe.
Excellent.
It's your turn, Nargle.
Oh, I'm gonna make slug pie out of you. That is a 27.
27, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, what have we got here? Calculator, come on. 6 plus 8. 39 damage.
39 damage. Ooh, a good hit. Go again.
Come on. Come on. Fuck you. Nat 20.
yay.
Stupid arsehole slug.
Alright, roll and double.
Whoop. 8 plus... Ugh. Oh, I forgot to... 43. Could have been better.
43. You leap into the air and bring your axe down onto the Aboleth's neck, beheading it. Its headless body
Yes!
flails, splashing in the water.
Somebody push
And
the
with
goddamn
that,
post
the
off.
Sargon priestess leaps through a hole in the wall and departs, fleeing in terror into the ocean.
I must go.
I
My
shake
planet
my
needs
head.
me.
Actually, I was gonna say it'd be fun if I could control water as she tries to leap out and just gets immediately just thrown on top of the geyser.
That's exactly what happens. You
Yay!
control water as soon as she's out, fling her out of the surface, and send her flying into the air, high enough that she will not survive the fall down.
I would.
I
Lo-
shake my head and surprisingly look disappointed. Where the hell the whip? Why didn't I get a whip? What just happened?
I would like to
find the
shove.
Storm King because I can't hold this forever.
I would like to quickly shove the Abalix decapitated head in my bag of holding.
Alright, you do so. You grab it, shove the head into the bag of holding.
Actually,
And now that combat is over and Angus desperately tries to keep the water out, you are able to look around. And
please.
there is no
You
sign.
got 9 minutes.
of the
Make it
Storm
quick.
King. There is no sign of the Storm King here in the hold. However, Reaver and Milo may conduct an investigation check.
Please do.
With advantage?
Both of you do it separately.
Oh, hey, nat 20.
Hey!
Why couldn't you do that before?
Oh my god, my ears!
Wow.
Looking for any sign of King Hecaton. You do not find him, but lying underneath the corpse of the aboleth, presumably carried on its body, you see a small stone key. Carved into it are the words down below. However, before you have a chance to do anything, the ship rocks, hit by a massive wave, and you are all thrown nearly off your feet. You glance out of the porthole, and then you see it. A large black shape emerging from the surface of the water,
Time to go.
lashing its tentacles. It is Slarkrathel, the Kraken, and he is making a beeline for the ship. What would you like to do?
Activate the
not
harvest
get-
coin.
Are we not even gonna
Hey.
try and see where the?
Could
You can get
Kitty
out of
do
here.
a-
You can teleport straight out of here if you want, but
What about the
you
Storm
did
King?
not find the Storm King in this hold, and you know that he was taken captive on this ship. So
Is he tied to the prow underneath the waterline?
you'll have to jump under and see.
Fuck. Jesse, stop it.
Would you like me to do that because I could breathe underwater?
That would be great.
Again, I'd love to do it, but I'm kind of keeping the ship from
Yep,
sinking.
I'll do that.
All right.
TikTok, motherfucker, TikTok.
Do the rest of you want to just rush up to the top of the ship and get away from the Kraken?
I mean, I can hold the water to keep the ship from sinking until everyone else is out.
I
Oh, yep.
stay next to Angus to try and protect him if something were to happen.
All right. So in that case, Reaver needs to make either an acrobatics or an athletics check, whichever is higher.
Acrobatic. And I get advantage.
Alright. Yep.
17 plus 9.
17 plus 9. Okay. You rush, dodging the tentacles of the Kraken as they burst through the sides of the ship, leaping over them, gripping the walls until you find yourself on the deck of the ship, safe for the moment. Behind you, Dan Cooper and Bartleby follow until they both join you on the deck of the ship. Under your feet, you can feel the ship creaking and breaking as the Kraken crushes it with his tentacles. Okay,
Oh no.
Milo and Angus, now's your chance to get out. You need to make athletics or acrobatics checks with disadvantage as you waited.
Wait, I was keeping the ship from sinking. Fine.
But yes, but now but the Kraken is smashing parts of the ship, and while they were getting out, you were
Okay, well,
hoping the water
thankfully I
back.
got a.
And I can breathe underwater, I'm fine, so
I
you
got
guys go.
15. I got 15.
I got 15 as well.
Alright, 15. Okay. Both of you step back, and as Angus lowers his hands, water begins to pour into the hold, just as the other side of the hold smashes open, crushed by the Kraken's tentacle. Water begins to flood in. You make your way up the stairs and rush to the deck of the ship, trying your best to stay out of range. However, both of you are too slow and end up, as you reach the deck, take a hit from the Kraken's tentacles.
This ought to be fun.
Alright, so this is going to be... Alright, both of you. Roll 2d20.
Dude.
Okay, that's a hit on both of you because he gets plus 17 on his
Ooh.
attacks.
Oh, thank God! I thought that was what his damage was.
You reach the surface. You reach the surface of the ship, and just as you step foot on the deck, one of the tentacles lashes out and sends you both hurtling into the ocean. You both take...
Looks.
let's see. That is going to be roll 3d6 plus 10 damage. You both take 22 points of damage as you are flung into the ocean. Alright, I need to swap maps.
I'm gonna. I believe I need to start finding my damn coin.
Your coin?
Okay, I'm gonna put Angus in the water. I'm bringing up a new map in a sec. And Milo on the other side. Okay, meanwhile, Nargle, you leap through the hole in the wall and swim out of the hold of the ship into the water. Gonna grab a T-Rex token because I need one. Right, here we go. T-Rex on the surface.
I'm just waiting for them.
Okay, here comes. Yep, here comes the next map.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay, Angus and Milo are in the water as the Kraken draws near. Okay, initiative order. Nargle goes first. Nargle, you dive under the water swim out of the hold, and there you see him, chained to the bottom of the ship, King Hecaton, the Storm King, his blank eyes gazing into the blue void of the ocean, held in place by two magical chains that keep him in stasis.
Oh,
However, you do not have the key. You have no choice but to smash the chain.
Wait, who had the key?
Milo had the key.
Shit.
Make an attack
Oh, you should have
roll,
grabbed that
please.
before you jumped out of the ship.
Well, we didn't know I needed the key.
Yeah.
What else was the key for?
Well, we didn't know. Anyway, what was that do?
Yeah, fun with that.
Make a to hit roll, please.
That is a 23.
23. That is a hit on the first chain. Roll damage, please.
Would I still be raging or no?
You're still raging.
Okay. 8. 5. God damn it, sorry. $34.
34. Okay. Make another attack against the chain, please.
That is
Chip away at it with your axe.
that is a 21.
That's the hit. Roll for damage again.
Oh. 33.
3. Snap! The chain breaks open, shattering under your axe. The bottom half of the storm giant begins to flail limp under the ship. Do you use your movement action to swim to the next chain?
Yes.
Right, but you won't be able to attack it this round.
Yep.
Okay, Reaver, your turn. What would you like to do?
What is there to do?
Probably try to hold off the kraken, or just get out of here. It's up to you.
Oh god.
Come get the key from me, because I need to teleport. I'm on 2 health.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh dear.
I didn't realize I was muted that whole time.
Alright, you want to leap into the water and grab the key off Milo?
Well, is there anything we can even do with the key now?
You can unlock the other chain with it. So
Alright.
Nargle doesn't have to destroy it.
Yep.
Okay, I guess I'll go get the key.
Alright? You rush forwards and you leap into the water with a splash. You grab the key from Milo, and then to swim to the chain before the kraken can get you, please make an athletics check.
Athletics.
Athletics is swimming,
Shit.
yes.
You got it. You got it.
Come on, Kitty, I believe in you.
I don't.
You got it.
Be the ninja kitty.
Oh, shit.
Alright. You swim towards it. However, the kraken strikes at you with one of his tentacles.
Oh, dear.
And you take 3d6 plus 10. You take
It's that
20
plus 10 that really gets you.
Yep.
23 points of damage, hurled a short distance away from the lock by the kraken. But you quickly recover, swim up to it, and insert the key into the lock. You turn it. You hear a click as the chain comes loose and drops away. The storm giant suddenly bursts to life. He looks at you. He sees you on one side. He sees Nargle on the other. He sees Angus and Milo floundering in the water. Then, with a look of rage, he reaches for the hilt of his sword. Then, realizing it's not there, he swings at you with his fists.
Oh, wait.
Why are you mad at me?
It's-
He doesn't realize.
yeah.
He hits both of you, Nargle and Reaver. And you
Oh,
each
God. We can't even tell him that we're trying to help him.
Um,
He's still on the water.
Teleport out.
you each take 7 points of damage.
Tech-
Okay.
with the mask, would I still technically be able to talk underwater?
Can't
Or no?
talk underwater.
Okay, yep, just wanted to make sure.
Breathe. You just have to find a way to convince him. He's lashed out. He's hit you both for 7 points of damage. Okay. It is the Kraken's turn. The Kraken moves forwards and it wraps its tentacles around the Morkoth, crushing it, forcing Dan Cooper and T-Rex Bartleby into the water as they both take damage from the tentacle.
This is
Breathing
bad. This
six
is
plus
not going
10.
well at all.
18 points of damage they both take. The ship begins to flounder and slowly sink. Its 2 halves tilting upright as they begin to sink into the depths. Okay, Angus, it's your turn.
I don't think I have anything to try and tell this thing that tell the king that we're allies. I don't even know how to
You know
manage
what
to
you
do
do
that.
have on you, Angus? The conch of teleportation.
I was just thinking about the
Yeah.
conch.
Yeah, I'm gonna
D-
move to the king and pull that out immediately.
Yeah.
Alright? Make an athletics check to avoid being crushed by the Kraken as you swim close enough to the king.
Alright. 15.
That'll do
Oh, wait,
it.
plus 2, so 17.
That's
Hey.
probably your thing.
Whew, those gloves are actually
Dark
kicking
Apple
in.
lashes at you with one of his tentacles. You dive under the surface of the water and spiral under the tentacle, coming to the surface to take a breath and then ducking back under. You swim towards King Hecaton and you hold out the conch of teleportation. He raises his fist, ready to swing at you, but then he sees it and his eyes widen in recognition. He stops swinging his fist, and then he points up at the surface for you to join him.
Yep, done.
The 3 of you surface, and as soon as you do, He treads water. He looks at you and he says, "Lord's Alliance, my ass! I knew I shouldn't have trusted the small folk. I'll destroy each and every one of you."
Oh fuck.
Wait, what?
Hey,
Talking is a free action. You may.
what? Wait, what do you mean Lord's Alliance? We're
You-
not
you
with the
shout,
Lord's Alliance,
"What
and
about the
we're here
Lord's
to save you.
Alliance?"
I was gonna say, we're here to save you.
Yeah, just go. We were sent here by your daughter to save you.
Okay, I would like, as you have mentioned Sarissa, I would like Nargle to make a charisma check with advantage, please.
Oh, thank God it's not me.
Okay, my charisma. Oh, just charisma. That is a 17.
He says, "Sarissa sent you? Then what is happening in my court?" He says, "The last I remember, I received a missive from the Lord's Alliance to come down to Waterdeep to broker a peace alignment with the small folk. The bastards ambushed me, and the next thing I know, I'm tied to the bottom of a ship, being accosted by a dragonborn, a tiefling," and he looks over and he sees the kraken. He says, "If you have made contact with Sarissa, then you must be allies. Come, follow me to Maelstrom." He says, "Do not use that conch. The kraken would be attuned to the magic. I do not wish to bring him along."
Yeah,
My lord, we have something better than that, but I must warn you, you may not like it, but it's our only way to get out.
He frowns and he says, "Well, I will take your word for now that you are allies, and I hope that you did not mention my daughter's name in vain. But you claim that my daughter sent you. You knew her name and you have that conch. That's good enough for now. Follow me!" And with that, he ducks back under the surface, dodging one of Slarkrathel's tentacles, and beginning a giant breaststroke as he swims in the direction of Maelstrom. Okay, Nargle, you grab the horn and you.
Oh, wait! Before that, I just look at Angus going, and just kind of put my hand on the hilt and look at the kraken Angus. Not today, father.
Blow the horn. For a second there is silence, but then suddenly you hear the beating of wings and someone shouting in Draconic, "Took you long enough!" And you see the shadow of the young green dragon, Venomfang, on the horizon, bearing down towards you. He hovers just above the surface of the water, in between the two halves of the floundering ship, and he sees Slarkrathel thrashing his tentacles, and he shouts, "Well, you sure have got yourselves into a pickle. Plundered someone else's board, have you? Never mind, climb aboard!" Okay, I need everybody to make either an athletics or acrobatics check to swim to Venomfang.
20.
Can I just use my coin because I don't want to risk dying?
You can use your coin.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my coin because I'm not gonna risk it.
Yeah, just go.
And that's a 29 for me.
Sorry, guys.
What am I doing? Acrobatics.
Acrobatics or athletics.
Well, you can run on the water, so you're going to use acrobatics.
Okay. 16
Run along the
plus
surface of the water.
9.
Yep. Okay. All right, I'll do one for Bartleby and Dan Cooper.
No,
And
I'll
as
roll
you-
for it. 18.
Okay, so you don't want to use your coin?
No, I'll risk it.
I still really think you should.
All right. You begin to swim towards Venomfang while Reva sprints across the surface of the water using her enchanted boots. You all scramble onto Venomfang's back and you wait. T-Rex Bartleby treads water doing a tiny dog paddle with his arms, but he is not fast enough.
Oh god, wait, he's not fast enough?
Bartleby reaches out with his tentacles, wraps them around the T-Rex.
Oh, no.
And pulls him under the surface of the water.
Oh no.
Venom Fang spreads his wings and takes off.
But-
As you watch from Venom Fang's back, the T-Rex is crushed under Slarkrathel's tentacles
Oh,
as the
shit.
Kraken descends below the
What?
surface of the water, carrying Bartleby away.
I'm sorry, what? What? What?
Battleby's
Bartleby
gone?
failed his check. He's going to be
But
taken
he's-
by the Kraken unless you can think of some way to quickly stop it.
What are we supposed to do?
Would the damage from the tentacle that crushed him just revert him back to Bartleby form?
You watch as he gets crushed, and suddenly the T-Rex disappears, replaced with the tiny gnome Bartleby, who, unconscious, begins to float on the surface. Slarkrathel reaches out one more tentacle, inching it towards
Do we
him.
have anything that can grab him from here?
Alright, since the Kraken hasn't got it yet, can I just... can we get Venom Fang to swoop by and get it, or get Bluebeard too? Either one.
That may work. Milo, are you going to risk your life for Bartleby?
Can I summon Bluebeard to appear, swooping in and grab him from the surface of the water?
That is a maneuver that you would need to be riding him to guide him for. So you would have to do an animal handling check, or Nargle can attempt an animal handling check. Or
Oh my
you can
god!
attempt one
Oh my
with
god.
disadvantage.
Oh.
You can attempt one with disadvantage to try and guide Venom Fang in this maneuver.
Would that be just normal then, if both me and
My
Marvel are trying it?
my animal handling is only 2.
Yeah, so no, it's just going to be disadvantage. Milo doing it on his own.
Fuck.
What do you
Yeah, do something here, because...
Fuck it.
Otherwise
I'll
he's dead.
summon Bluebeard.
All right. You summon Bluebeard, and then as he appears, you leap off Venom Fang's back onto Bluebeard, and then you point at Bartleby, floundering in the water as one of Slarkrathel's tentacles zooms towards him. Make an animal handling check. The DC is 18.
Oh no.
Bardic inspiration. God fucking damn it.
Have you still got an inspiration point?
No.
Oh shit. Oh.
24.
Oh my
Oh my
god!
god.
I'm actually shaking here. Like,
Bluebeard
no caffeine
looks
involved.
down, and he says, "Man overboard!" as he clutches the unconscious gnome in his talons and swoops out of the way as Slarkrathel's tentacle crashes
Oh.
down, sending forth 2 tidal waves across the surface of the water. The Kraken roars in rage and, knowing he has been thwarted for now, descends under the surface of the water,
Oh,
parting.
thank God.
Swoop up onto Venom Fang's back, drop down onto his tail, pat Bluebeard under the chin as he dematerializes, and then Venom Fang flaps his wings as you depart, following the dark shadow under the surface of the water that is King Hecaton, making his way back to Maelstrom. Okay.
Oh my god. It's back to
wants-
Kraken, it'll be fine.
Who wants a short epilogue?
Yeah, epilogue,
sure.
yep.
Sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Epilogue me,
Yep.
baby.
That being said, I am ordering food, so if it goes longer than 10 minutes, I'm
Yep, no,
maybe-
it's not. It's literally just finishing off the session.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, you reach Maelstrom. Venom Fang is unwilling to go further, and before he drops you into the drink, he makes sure to point out that the service he owes to you is complete. Then, slashing out with his talon, he rips the horn out of Nargle's grasp and departs into the cloud. You follow Hecaton down into Maelstrom, And about an hour later, you are assembled in Sarissa's throne room, Bartleby having been laid down in the guest's quarters, where he can recover from his ordeal. As King Hecaton enters the throne room, Sarissa stands up, vacating the Wormskull throne, and she bows and says, "Father, we dared hope." He rubs her head in a fatherly way without a word, and then takes a seat on the Wormskull throne. As the sun sets above you, plunging Maelstrom and the surrounding ocean into darkness, you spend the night regaling him with tales of what has happened in his absence, how his court was thrown into chaos, the ordning broken, and how Imrith has thrown the giant court into discord. He listens to it all patiently, stroking his white bushy beard, and he says, "And yet, the court has been restored back to normal thanks to the efforts of the small folk. I never would have thought that I would thank small folk heroes for returning me to my throne and ending the chaos that has gripped giant kind."
We're not all bad, my liege.
He smiles at you and he turns to Sarissa and he says, "Perhaps your mother was right, my princess." She smiles, looks at Nargle and winks and says, "Perhaps mother was right." Hecaton informs you that with him back on the throne, all of the discord among the giants should soon be brought to an end, as, with the rightful Storm King on the throne, the ordning will be fixed, and all of the remaining giant lords will have no excuse but to pledge their allegiance to him. Furthermore, he pledges that when the time comes to take on Imrith, that he, his brother, and his daughter will march alongside you to Imrith's lair. He says, "You need only give us the time to find out where the cowardly lizard nests. When we find her, you shall join us here in this throne room, and we will all march together as heroes of the Storm Court towards the cowardly reptile." He says, he holds out a great hand towards Nargle, and he says, "What say you? Are we allies? At least for the time being."
Because his hand's so big, I just take my axe and just put it on the ground. "You have me, my lord."
You tap his outstretched hand with your own. You clasp a fist and you just give him a fist bump, and he takes his hand back.
Bro fist.
Smiles.
Bro fist.
He says,
Fist
"You
bump.
had won my daughter's trust, and now I feel it was not misplaced. And so, over the next month, my court, myself and my court, and the greatest artificers and arcanists from giant kind will confer. We'll plumb all the lore, all the magical residue, and try to find this Imrith's nest so that we may march upon her. In the meantime," Sarissa clears her throat and she says, "Yes, Imrith still intends to call forth Tiamat, and giant kind united notwithstanding, if she does call Tiamat forth, then it will be a fight we would be lucky to win." She says, "And so, fellowship, I will leave the task to you to find a way to sever Imrith's connection to Tiamat, to make sure that when we take her on, it will be her alone, and that she shall not call upon her god for aid." Sarissa,
Yes, because that would be a terrible, terrible abuse of power to call upon your god for aid in a battle.
well, yeah, but it would be fine, but you don't want her to call her god.
Oh, no,
her
no.
god.
Gods are fine, just not hers.
Orissa kneels down on her knee before you all, and she says, "Can you think of anyone who might be able to assist you in finding a way to do such a thing?"
Powerful as small folk wizards lined up to help us with that one.
You do. You have the Harpers. And so you inform her that you have some of the greatest arcane minds in all of Faerun in the Harpers, ready and waiting, and that while the giants busy themselves tracing Imrith back to her lair, you will work alongside the Harpers to find a way to sever her connection with Tiamat. Hopefully evening the odds in your favor. And that ends this week's session. You have a month of downtime.
Alright.
And also, you advance to 11th level.
Holy crap!
Shit. That was quick.
Did not expect to level up today.
You know what? I think we earned it after today's efforts.
Yeah, I think I wasn't going to give you a level up today, but I think after how you got through that without anyone having to make death saves and anyone being killed, I think you deserve a level up.
Holy
So
shit.
yeah, 11th
I will
level.
have to think about that one.
Wait.
Yep.
Is that, wait. Is that? Oh, please tell me that means what I think it does. Where's my thing?
On level 8.
Oh, yay. I get
Ability score improvement.
My
8.
Destroy Undead's been upgraded, and I get a 6th level spell.
Yes, lovely.
Oh, money.
Wait.
11th level. And you have a month of downtime. So, in preparation for next week's session, I would ask you at some point to decide how you wish to spend your downtime. Next week will be the tournament. So
I need
we're not
a
pressed for
forge.
time. But next week, at the start of next week, I'm going to roll to see how you spent your downtime and what you did, so it would help if you had in mind what you wanted to do. I was going to do it at the end of this session, but we've run long, so I'm going to do it at the start of next week's. Just make sure you know how you want to spend your month's downtime, and then we will roll for it at the start of next session.
I need a forge.
Yeah, you're going to get the forge. But yep, there you go. A month of downtime. And a level up to 11th level.
Would that mean for level 8 or level 9?
Well, so you've got how many druid levels?
2.
So for you, that's 9th level barbarian.
Level 9. Oh, fantastic! Brutal critical.
Yes.
Nice. It sounds like fun.
Beginning. Oh, I'll read this stuff to you after we finish. It's pretty cool.
And yeah, so you are now ready to face Imrith. Of course, in that time, you believe that it might be a good idea to raise the profile of the fellowship, maybe recruit a few more people to the guild, so that you may all march as one upon this great, terrible evil.
Yes,
And
it's
so
now time to face the ultimate evil.
Yes.
First, the
And
fellow
so
rock.
you begin to turn your attention towards planning an exhibition tournament, showing off the might of the fellowship to all who will watch, and hopefully recruiting some new blood. And you've already decided upon where this will happen, where it all started, in the village of Phandalin.
Oh.
And then after the tournament is done, all you have to do is sever her connection with Tiamat, and then you're ready to fight Imrith.
Right.
So thank you everyone for joining us today. This was a long session, but I felt it would be anticlimactic to cut it in the middle of that. We'll be back to normal length next week as we begin the first part of our tournament arc.
Alright, well, I'll be back in a second. I'll speak to you guys soon.
Sure.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Alright, there you are, guys. Holy crap. Can't believe we all survived. We almost lost Bartleby. My god. There was a lot of butt-clenching moments, but good lord, did I kill a lot, and it was glorious. Anyway, be sure to drop by tomorrow for me, Dale, and M2 with Resident Evil Remake 3. Should be a fun time, my friends. Until then, I hope you all have a good one, and I will see you guys next time.